lower register for your voice? Because I forgot.
I think so. Yeah, it had the it did. It also had the.
Ow! I stranded.
I just really like the race car one. Ah, you just sent some clips. Am I allowed to even watch those on stream?
Oh, good question. Well, it's hold on. You can
I could
react
like
to it.
procrastinate like 10 seconds and watch some videos.
Ooh. Well, how do I be a good friend here? Oh yeah, just do it. I mean, you don't have to.
I would, but I already said it's streaming.
Okay. Nobody has to do nothing.
Nobody gotta do nothing.
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 Well, the first clip is because there was something about you can't sit with us, so I pulled up the Mean Girls clip. Where she goes,
Second one was by far the best Batman character ever now.
I know
Stephanie.
exactly what to do. We'll watch it at the same time, and you'll just like recreate the audio for me, okay?
I already watched it, I'm sorry.
Never mind then, apparently.
I watched it, and I learned that Clayface is the best Stephanie.
You mean there's only Stephanie? There's no Clayface. Clayface is her alter ego. Just kidding. Only one of them is real. Stephanie is a complete character. Story time. Come on, grab your friends. We're off to very distant lands with Tissandra Mikabella Viona, the Render, and Zeonak the husband.
What?
You. Thank
The
you,
what?
TJ.
It's like just as epic, but sounds so simple. The husband. The Render and the husband. I love it.
Because it's Jake the dog and Finn the human.
Oh, I like it. I just realized I need to make Pauletta April a pop star. That's like that's the best trajectory. I just need to turn her into a famous person.
Don't worry, when we resurrect or / bring back Yazoo, there you go. That's a video you have to watch before we start.
Okay, to the clicking machine.
Before you watch, give me a second.
Okay. I'll just line it up, but I'll keep at 0-0, just so I can synchronize with you.
I don't care if I get a copyright strike. We're listening to this.
Sorry, my potato's loading. I'm almost... Oh wait, I could watch it on my phone. Hold on. That'll be faster. Clayface is Stephanie.
Alright, everyone ready to watch this?
Hold on. Oh, not yet. I have an ad. Frick, hold on.
Oh, okay, we're holding on.
Okay,
Oh, I need to stop the other music that's playing currently so I can actually listen to this.
Okay, I'm at 0. Ready to go.
Are you ready for this as well, J10?
Always.
Alright. 3, 2, 1, go! You have daggers in your cup? You have daggers in your cup! Aw, this song is so dope. I love it. Hello, Alan. Glad it's been so long. I'm gonna jam out.
I'm gonna lie, my video froze, but I'm gonna make it work on one of my...
My thing just stopped. Oh, there we go.
Don't worry, these are our rules.
My eyes. They're burning somehow. What have I done to them? I was headbanging too hard. I love it.
done. If we survive this fight, that is what we do.
Chitty chitty bang bang.
Yeah. Your boy Kong Ming. Chitty chitty bang bang.
Am I just allowed to listen to anime musics?
I don't think so.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna close that.
Oh, a disco. Sorry, my video's just starting playing now because of my devices are old.
So, did you not hear the whole thing? I was like headbanging the whole time. Not you were jamming out too, and you didn't even hear it.
No,
What?
It's okay. It's okay.
I like the juxtaposition in their clothing. I don't know what time era it is. It's great.
Listen, Alan, you could do that, and I could do that chitty chitty bang bang.
Oh my gosh.
Or you could level up. One has
The level up is actually just a bait. Oh my word. I didn't realize it until now.
Okay, we can.
Bang, bang.
I mean, singing the song would be an immense challenge, but I'd be down to make myself look like an utter fool. I could also...
I see where you're going, but I don't. So if it's an intense enough point in the plot line, the whole cast breaks out in a song and just becomes a musical for 5 seconds. There's some fey power that corrupts us all, so we have to sing. That'd be fun. But I
simply break the world to make it happen.
But that breaks the world and would probably spawn several eldritch horrors.
Is Alan proposing?
We live 5 generations. Who knows?
Is Alan proposing a Popstar generation? Because I'm actually here for it.
Alan's on Twitch.
I think it would be a good idea. Maybe not today, but I think that's a Tassandra goal to get Yuha to sing a song.
Sing a little song.
Oh no!
I don't know when. I don't know how, but I think you should make that a goal.
My end game has been revealed.
This is the end game. We fail this generation if you don't make it happen. Your goal is to make Yuha sing a song.
I just imagine I don't sing at all that generation, and the next generation it's a barren wasteland. Not even just our place has been destroyed, but all the great empire has, and we're just Mad Maxing around with our guns, and trying to find the secret of spiced bread again.
Coda, tell us the secrets. I'm 412.
Where's my son? No! Not again! We're stuck in the time loop! It's not a time loop, though. He's just dementia.
That's what you think. You want me to specifically write a song?
Write a song off? Oh, golly.
We could do that.
I think I have enough musical inclination to pull that off.
I want you to do it.
It won't be good, but I could definitely try. If you want to call that a 10,000 points thing, I don't know how to add that.
That's
it won't be a good song,
just rap mode.
But I will try.
If you somehow write a song, why do I have the inkling that somehow it would be a record label quality for some reason? Not because it should be, or you should be skilled at it, just because you have, weird luck with it.
The schleppiest of all songs.
Okay, Alan, since Justin has accepted this, rap mode, if you redeem rap mode and you just remind us, yes, y'all can, I guess that's a thing. Justin writing a song instead of rap mode, aka sing mode.
Yeah, it's not going to be a rap, I'll tell you that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, not gonna be a rap. I might add it later, but that's maybe not. But who's ready for some Nononoke?
Yeah, it's time to watch some NPCs beat the living hell out of each other.
Mm-hmm.
Also, you want to I should re-roll the actual Roll20 to make sure all the tokens are in the right spot, because it doesn't look like it on stream.
On stream they're not where they are. Do I need a refresh or?
Yeah. Clearing to the left a little bit. Chan chan a cheeky cheeky band. I'm not looking at the lyrics.
Ah, yes, you are right. It is now in the right spot. Instead of Seal being awkwardly over one spot.
Haha! I will chance you from afar. Slightly more afar than normal. Let's take a drink of water.
I'm gonna mute myself.
Anybody a little nervous right now?
I mean, technically speaking, we have no stone. No, I have a stake here. Oh my word! Redka, I swear to God, don't die. No, I don't, because I don't swear.
Oh, I want to do that. I want to do that Beat Saber song so badly now.
Don't worry, you can Beat Saber.
Also, feel free if your computer is good enough, play music on the sideline. I would do it on stream, but I like the idea as if I ever get someone to edit these. Let me just swap my eyes quickly. If I get everyone to ever edit these, that they can somehow put their own song. So if I have a song playing right now, it will interrupt the whole recording process, and I don't want to do that.
Editing. Last time on Nononoke. After waking up, Yuha found herself missing many of the memories from last night. After a quick chat with Budatsu, she started the day inquiring that she may wish to see Hakumba later. He is the god of midnight, so nighttime would be a better time to see him, especially, as that would give her enough time to prepare herself. Suzuna, however, woke up realizing that there were some other bits and bobs she still needed to clean up around town. Crushing Redka in a door, she dismissed him off. Unbeknownst, he would later join Cassandra on her quest to Tordal. For Cassandra, waking up meant self-exploration. Upon deep diving herself, she realized that in some ways she was not necessarily fraudulent, but she was a liar in some regards. She learned that while she sees the most of someone, they only see fraction, 50% of what she does. And that when she put on a straight face, or in this case, a party one, she only ended up showing her family half of even that. It was a growing moment for Cassandra, but one that needed to happen one day or another. After joining her retainers and setting out, she realized that Suzuna's retainer, Retka Monose, had joined her and had the ability to steal her telepathy, at least for some time. She still had it, of course. It was more of a copy. The two chatted, along with the rest of the retainers, who did not see very highly of Retka. After arriving in Tordal, the group met up with Clearance, aka the Blue Butterfly, and his son, Lawrence, They enjoyed a nice drink of coffee, had some coffee cakes, danced and sung around the piano until the showdown would finally commence. At sundown, the duel would be held and waiting for clearance was his enemy from all these years. The two exchanged words of combat. And then the battle begun. I'd say roll initiative, but I already got it, so.
Woo! Also, Clarence's picture and Lawrence's picture should really be swapped because one's an old man and the other one's a child.
Yeah, but
Too late now.
Lawrence. I should have Clarence be Hammond or whatever his name is from Fire Emblem before I did all the color edits, like to make him have brown hair. Because that's just an edited photo of him, but Lawrence has like black hair, and I couldn't find a black-haired butlery kind of looking guy.
Makes sense, makes sense.
And
Surprising.
Clarence just CO, so I just used his token.
Yeah.
All right, let's do this. And by let's do this, I mean just watch for your cues, because as you notice, Kietris, Tassandra, Retka do have an initiative count, but they probably won't be doing a whole lot, as you know. All right?
Okay.
Just notice for your cues. If you want to move or do anything, just notice for them. Because me, as a human being, doesn't trust any situation and am ready for anything to go wrong immediately.
Oh gosh. Yeah. Cool. Here we go, kids. Just I love the smell of a heist in the morning. I'm going to go into this with confidence. What's the environment right now, actually, if you don't mind me asking?
This little black line here represents a semi-cliff face hill.
Oh, beauty.
It's a steep hill. It only goes up about 10, 12 feet.
Oh, it goes up. Okay.
Yeah. We are downwards on a plateau.
Okay.
This area has been kind of flattened out, dirt ground, so there's no trees or anything in here. It's flattened out for carts or for people who just wish to park larger devices and then walk up the stairs over here to the cafe shop. Normally south or bottom of the map. It's not technically south, it's east. This has a path that eventually connects in with a path up here that ropes into town. Tassandra's game plan involves her kind of going out and around to the west.
Oh gosh. Is there any is there any chance I could start closer to clearance? Because I remember that was one of my inputs of starting behind him so that I don't get like opportunity attacks when I steal him. Or is it too late? If it's too late,
you can just move into position.
Okay.
We don't know how Clarence is going to react. Dude might honestly run behind Bootleg Mordred.
Oh, okay.
He's a rogue, from what we know. He has to get that flank or that sneak attack somehow.
And it's more so open on the left, right?
It eventually caves into trees, but they're those dumb stick-like trees, and the terrain gets really messy to travel along, run-wise.
Okay. Well, it's okay. I'm playing. I can't actually control my token. But
yes,
could I possibly just start around here?
Yeah, we'll have to move you on your turn.
Okay. Oh my gosh! I have to move on my turn. Okay.
She shouldn't die in one turn, I hope. Especially considering she won't even go. She's last in initiative.
Okay.
Funny enough, we even know her dex mod's a 2 for some reason. I wrote that down specifically because it made mention of it. Oh,
Noted.
Retka. Retka knows. That's why. Okay.
Redka knows. Yeah.
As Clarence starts off this this parade, as they say. Looks like the dude never gained any more dex. As he draws his blade, pointing it forward and then raising it up, just right beside his head. Clarence's stance changes. He looks a lot more refined. He had a certain air to him before that made him seem higher class, but he never really had a fighter's intuition. Now he gives off both of these mixing feelings, just battering in between one another. This refined gentleman and an esteemed knight. All in a matter of a few moments. As Clarence gaps the distance. One of the things that Cassandra immediately notices is he's not using his blade in his main hand.
Whoa.
As Clarence moves in for an offhand attack. Cassandra has seen rogues before. Without a doubt, Clarence is a rogue. His sword shatters and tatters, chipping a little bit as it makes impact with his knightly opponent. It does not land a hit, clear. But something about it seemed off. Something changed, something happened there. Cassandra isn't quite sure what it is. Beatrice is watching.
Okay. Okay. Beatrice, of course, makeup. She's gonna just keep watching. I'm gonna get her to do. I gotta take advantage of the environment. Could I have her as an action just make a perception check of the field, if that's
Please do.
okie dokie? If that's okie dokie with you. Come on, Kiki. Your is +4 /R D20 +4. Okay.
Nothing seems to be going on that's strange, but Beatrice feels that we're not alone.
She will. On what level? Like someone's watching, kind of thing.
Someone's watching.
Cool. She's going to relay that to Retka. Oh, actually, no, just to Sandra. Actually, Retka and Tissandra, if that's a-okay, with her warlock ability to telepathetically speak.
Every single time someone says telepathetic, I'm like, telepathy isn't that pathetic. But yeah, she's going to end up using her the
mind touch singer.
Yeah, from being a crazy warlock.
Fight the stigma.
All warlocks are crazy. What are you talking about?
Warlock of Eldritch Sun?
I hope so. Apparently not, but I hope so.
Wait, what? What the fuck? What are you a warlock of if you want a warlock of the sun?
I don't know if Justin was joking or not, but apparently she has a different power source.
That's concerning.
That's concerning.
Truth be told,
Uh-huh.
I don't think it's the sun.
Gosh. Oh, could she oh no, I already action perception. I was gonna do is at will. Do I still need to use an action for armor of Agathis on myself?
Yes.
Okay. Or not armor of Agathis, mage armor. The invocation.
There for the Armor of Shadows?
Armor of Shadows, yeah.
Yes, you still do need to cast Armor of
Okay,
Shadows.
no worries. Okay, cool. That yeah. Oh,
She already
damn it.
has it active.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
She already has it active, though.
Oh, okay. Oh, love it. Can I just input this that she will hold her Can she hold her bonus action to Hex to time it with CO at the same time?
So she's going to interfere during the fight?
She's going to find the most opportune time. Sorry, I need to take this call. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
So, how's the weather?
I think it actually looks decent outside, no?
I don't know. There's robot. I can't see inside a robot. Don't you know there's no outside
I'm
world
back.
other than server? Oh, hi, welcome back.
Oh gosh.
I
Okay,
stalled
so-
for you. I did a great job. Praise me.
Did she want to move at all just to get closer or further away from the fight?
Is that proper protocol?
I mean, she is technically Cassandra at the moment, and she is observing the fight.
Yeah. Let's say it. Thank you, brain cell. Let's get
Can't
close.
like stand right beside them, but like
No, just kidding. No, I'm just kidding. Oh yeah, she'll just slide over, I guess, closer here. Yep. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're gonna keep watching this opponent. Eventually, I'm gonna have her time a hex with Clarence, but not immediately. We still need to figure out what this person could do. That I'll say that's Beatrice's turn. So that leaves Tessie. Oh sweet. Oh gosh, no, she has to hold bonus action. Has to do bonus action Misty Visions to time it with Cassandra to reposition. Is that cool?
yes, you do have to reposition, correct.
Okay. Can we go Beatrice? Prepare to elevate the illusion. And she's going to they're going to keep in mental contact with each other so Beatrice could know like where she is. And I think to start hovering about, I'm going to say 15 feet straight up. And then I think, how much more movement is that? That would just be 15. About here. So 15 up and then 15 this way, if that's okay.
Are you invisible right now?
Beatrice is timing her Misty Vision to essentially make me look invisible. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I don't want to be anything in her line of sight. Could we actually put it one down? So it's more so in her peripheral. Still a little bit behind her. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. Thank you.
Hopefully you'll have a couple turns so you can move things slowly.
Yeah. I agree. I'm going to I understand that Beatrice says that there's someone else here. That's a big variable to our operation. I'm going to, as an action, well, can I use my eye for detail as an action? Which means I can specifically look for hidden things. And I'm just gonna do a 360 scan. Oh gosh, no! And then I guess could I do a full turn? So I'll use bonus action.
You have
as well?
a minimum, right? Is this
Yeah. Oh no, that's only for insight, unfortunately.
Oh.
Yeah, and then I'll do it as a bonus action as well. Better. Just take my whole action just to read the entire room. Oh gosh, can I hear her yet? No, I can't. No, and I'm 15 feet in the air anyway, so I wouldn't be able to. Cool. So I cannot read her mind. Cool.
From what you gather, there is someone watching, but you don't know where.
Damn it. Okay. It's Budatsu. That is Tissandra Mikabella Viona's turn.
Retkaz just keeping an eye out on the actual fight itself. He seems to be very focused on just analyzing the opponents.
Cool. And I cannot read his mind. Cool.
That was a rather paltry display. As Bootleg Mo pops her sword down, just by her side, still in one hand. Her helmet raises up lightly, revealing a small portion of her neck, almost as like a little bit of a bait. Quickly, the air stops and starts humming as red lightning, blue lightning, yellow lightning, white lightning, a rainbow of different colors scorches the ground around her, about 10 feet.
Frick, that's cool. Damn it.
I'll make her a little icon thing just so we know the aura. Da-da-da. It'll be yellow because colors. From that, Clarence seems to take a little bit of lightning damage, not a whole lot. Her bloodlust skyrockets through the roof, however. Taking her blade, some of the lightning condenses along it as she swings forward with an arcing motion. Clarence taking an evasive maneuver, and even using his sword to parry, takes a front blunt end of the blade. He still seems to do pretty well, as he's physically moved there. But the armored knight swings back in the other direction. Him being unable to parry it the same way takes a more direct hit as he's bashed this way, literally being thrown around like a bit of a ragdoll. There's no additional power that is sensed off of it, just raw physical hits. Tissandra believes that this person is playing Clarence like a cat would. Clearly, she has more power than this, but she is just screwing with him. She's not taking the fight seriously. Seriously, because she's going to win. It's a sense of pride. Honestly, it's both hopeful and very insulting. Clarence, with his blade a little bit chipped, does not necessarily play into the egg. He's been moved twice before. And takes more of a defensive stance, which enrages his opponent. As he makes another offhand swing, it doesn't look like he's actually going much for serious damage, but it's a very calculated hit. He does manage to get a little bit of a hit and deal noticeable damage, getting his sword lightly within a little gap in her armor by her waist. It's clear the man can hit, and he can deal a good chunk of damage. It looked like that would have hurt, but she herself doesn't look too fazed by it. She's only aggravated by the fact that now he's playing more of a defensive game. Kietris is just going to be prepping. Is Tissandra going to be moving again?
Yeah, end goal. So I'm 15 feet in the air. And end goal is going to be 15 feet above and then just behind her. The action is going to be bonus action Misty Vision, and then action Minor Illusion to just make a box. So this is going to be the waypoint of just where Cassandra will be hiding, kind of thing. So Minor Illusion and Misty Vision on that. Timing, and then in terms of movement, is this still within her range? Actually, do I need to move for casting? I'll move closer just in case.
Yes, you'll have to move a little bit closer.
Okay, cool. Yeah. That's action, bonus action. Now that I'm in my little spot to watch, Cassandra is going to do another. Actually, she's going to do a insightful fighting on Bootleg Mo to figure out when she's going to do the killing blow. So I'm just keep insightful fighting up on her. This one I do have a minimum. Service. A minimum of 8, so that's plus 6, so 15. And he makes a deception check. I'm rolling.
Bootleg Mo does not make a countering deception check.
Oh, okay, so it's okay. Good. So I have insightful fighting on her.
Yeah, from what you understand, Bootleg Mo is not injured at all.
Okay.
She has already inflicted probably 3 times the amount of damage. Not like numerical, like percentile.
I'm just going to be paying attention for when she's going in for the killing blow, pretty much. That's my bonus action. I need to find what this variable is. So percepciones. Our friendship. I need more.
The variable seems close, but there's nowhere close that it could be.
That's crazy. Someone else is doing the exact same thing. That's my action, my bonus action, my movement.
The variable above you 5 feet, or are you the variable?
Oh. Ooh, that's so meta.
There's no real hiding spots for it to be close.
There's no real hiding spots for it to be close.
Unless, of course, you're using an illusion.
So int check to look through illusions, essentially, is my thought process.
Oh, you're so smart. And that still counts as my eye for detail. But I've used my economy. Could I pre-investigate?
Technically
No.
Technically, no.
Okay.
I'd do it next turn anyways. You want the action to do it.
Okay, I'm going next. Yeah, I already know my next turn. Thank you.
Reika does move a little bit down. Lawrence is moving, but I mean, he's not really. He shares the same turn as Retka does. They both got 12, but he's not relevant to the fight. Just to know where he is in turn order. Your swordsman skills are even worse than I imagined. All those years and you didn't even bother training! As from the sky.
Oh shit.
Right on top of her. A beam of light surges into her blade as she swings down, heavy arc towards Clarence. It's meant to meant to be a killing blow, but it's not expected to kill. She doesn't expect this to actually kill. As Clarence takes his sword, blocking into a parrying stance. the end of his sword is immediately shattered as his uncanny dodge takes most of the blow. It still does a very solid number on him. This person is... They can't be human. Cassandra has never seen someone totally outclassed like this before. This isn't just a fight. She saw Clarence and she knew he was old. But he still had that reformed fighter. He still was strong. And this person was making him look like an old man. Well, perhaps if you showed up a little sooner, that would be less of my problem and more of yours. Taking another defensive stance. You challenged me out here and you keep running away? It's called being tactful. As he makes another stab towards her. It looks like he would have got a very solid hit, but she is surrounded in a dome of lightning-like shield. She doesn't even want this person to touch her anymore. Beatrice is just now setting up her action economy in order to start the escape procedures.
Okay. Frick. I should have hexed earlier. Let me just do the math. It takes 15 feet to go there, and then 15 feet. No, 10 feet to go there.
He may be able to set up another round if you want to take a chance.
I really do think so.
He's bloodied, so I think he can take another round.
Okay. I had important
questions. Might be good now.
Gosh. Oh yeah, I remember my question. What's the light scenario here? Do I have the extra 20 speed from moving in darkness? Is the sun setting for Shadow Walk?
Sun setting, you need just a little bit more time to actually get that to proc.
Okay. Oh,
you need this man to stall as hard as he's ever stalled before. Like you need him to actually.
Where's the sun setting from? Out of curiosity.
Yeah. Where would the shadows be? And where would they go?
Technically speaking, all you need it to do is get behind the mountains. If the sun can get behind the mountains, then you'll be set.
Okay. How this is gonna work? Beatrice I'm gonna use Misty Visions as an action to transfer to Sandra above CO, directly above CO, still maintaining height, staying out of the aura, because her aura is 10 feet. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay, cool. Cool, and that cost me. Sorry, was that like 10 feet to get there? Okay, cool. Action. She's gonna hold her action to time. Oh, there's no way, huh? If you could stand one more hit, she's gonna save her action to hex. So no,
he has to take one hit. We have to have faith in this man.
Yeah, he's going to get at least one. He's going to do a hit. Kitcher is going to hold her action to time hex with CO to strike at the same time, so that it seems like a hidden effect. So that's her bonus. Or yeah, no wait, sorry, that was an action. Misty Visions holding bonus action hex. Sorry, she moved closer to Sandra Mikabella, going to summon as a bonus action. Kuzume's Skyfire, Red Rose Rapier. Get that ready already, and also like making sure she knows where the familiars are on her body. We have the familiars, right?
Are you gonna
Familiars
use your
are
action to
present.
perceive for the illusion again?
I will as an action. I just want to make sure I have the familiars. Just checking. Do we have the familiars?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
2 spiders. Okay, cool. Yes, and Rosraylan said action investigation. Another 3/6. She's hunting this down. As she does. Investigation check activate. Yay. Where are you? And this is eye for detail.
Investigation. The clues that you pick up on can very easily set out illusions as the answer.
Where are you?
There is no illusions present. As Cassandra looks around, there's no place to hide feasibly. No place for a normal person to hide. And that's where Cassandra thinks someone's hiding in the shadows, quite literally.
This is gonna be. We're both gonna extract CO. Oh no! Okay, someone's in the.
You don't know if they are on your team
Yeah.
or the enemy team, however.
Beatrice. With my telepathy. Actually, I think I could only hit Beatrice, can I? Only 30 feet.
Yeah.
Okay. Beatrice, relay this to Redka as well. There's something hiding in the shadows. Unknown variable in play. Stand by. That's my action and my bonus action.
Technically speaking, you can actually communicate to Rekka.
Oh, really? I could reach?
Because Cassandra has a one-way telepathy of 60
Oh,
feet,
60
but
feet.
Beatrice has a one, or as the I think
Is it-
two-way of 30.
Oh, she is two-way. I didn't know that. Okay. Yeah, I'll say that to Redka then. So I'll redact the thing about Beatrice having to say that then. Just let them both know variable in play.
It may be a bit of a mistake, but you do notice that Retka does kind of reach down for one of the chains at his side, just lightly. Doesn't hold it, just instinctively.
Okay. Oh man, Lauren, they have a plan. I'm messing this up, but it's okay. This is kind of fun.
Retka does appear to be heavily relying on his instinct to figure out where this opponent might be. He's getting ready. And one of the scariest things that Beatrice notices, while Cassandra is trying to look for this hidden variable, Beatrice picks up on the fact that Bootleg Mo starts to realize that something's up.
Shit. No.
You can feel the essence of her cracking a smirk.
Oh shit! She can see me.
All right. That's the way we want to play. Her sword pops out almost as if it had little mechanisms inside it, growing to around double the size. It feels like the mana concentration in the air starts to become chokingly unreal around her. Lightning starts to solidify. You finally getting serious, are you? Serious? Against you? Nah. I consider this pest control.
Oh shit, I'm dead, guys. I'm dead.
With lightning fast speed. I tried to move her. She appears behind Clarence and makes 4 attacks against him. The giant sword cleaving him, barely able to hold on as he just lightly parries. She seems a little bit taken aback that she did not have advantage on that roll.
Oh my goodness! Right, the combat update.
Yeah, we have dynamic flanking now. That happened.
I don't know how it works, but he was able to like, yay!
Dynamic flanking essentially means just because you can't necessarily just run behind someone.
Wait, what did
anymore.
this? They teleported though, didn't they?
They ran.
Oh, okay, okay.
Angered by this, they shoot a bolt of lightning straight towards Clarence as he manages to beat the dex save, just barely holding on.
Yes. Bolt of lightning after 4 attacks. What a spaz.
Not a lightning bolt, a bolt of lightning.
Yeah.
Little zappy zap. Not
Little,
like a
yeah,
lightning
little
bolt
cantrip.
spell.
That's some Eldritch Knight shit, I bet.
Clarence doesn't look good at all. Well, if you're going to play seriously now, then why don't I follow suit? With his sword in his main hand, he turns, jabbing down. Its silvery sheen glints off the last rays of the setting sun as he plunges it right through her chest.
Oh.
Critical hit.
Yeah! Hex. Held Hex.
It's the start of it's the start of combat. You can't hold past the start of combat.
Oh no! Oh shit.
As the sword seeps in, blood starts to spatter. I wasn't aware you could bleed. Right on. Did you silver your weapon? How many times do I have to say it? I don't have your luxuries. So I have to do everything I can to stay perfectly fine. I know that silver drains you of your strength. It won't matter much. You won't be alive to tell his tale. And then I can clean up the interlopers.
Oh shit, no!
Beatrice is afraid. There's a person standing there with a sword that looks like it's literally right through their heart. And they don't even look like they're close to dying.
Yep.
It's
Okay,
set
okay.
up. It's set up. It's set up Hope Extract.
Yep.
But it's also run.
Yeah.
Beatrice wants to run right now.
Okay. I have the means. I don't know if Redka has the means to, unless he does. Unless he takes it.
Lawrence looks like he's going to be leaving on his turn, like running.
Redka, with her mind, she goes, Redka, I have an ability called Kinnerus. I'll be utilizing it soon. Do not engage this woman. Do you understand? This is Beatrice. Can they actually talk back? I actually didn't know that.
No, it was my mistake.
Okay, no worries, no worries. Okay. I hate it here. I really do. Okay. Deep breath. Okay, so this is going to be pretty whack. Bonus action. Bonus action. Gosh. Bonus action hex intelligence to keep her from seeing through illusions. At the same time, if I want to make it seem like the person that she detects ran away, deception check as well.
There's no guarantee that you are caught as the interloper.
Remember how they essentially the thing is she knows right after Retka grabbed his weapons or like reached for his weapon, and
Right.
I assume he looked off towards the shadows.
Meaning
Meaning she might be expecting the shadows as the thing.
Retka doesn't know the location of where the exfil is. Retka just knows that there was something up, and you're totally right, that was the trigger. Retka knows that there's something going on. So Beatrice isn't necessarily... She's scared, but she isn't necessarily... Her cover's not necessarily blown.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna just slow this down. So based off of everything that Cassandra Micabella has heard from Bootleg Mo with Insightful Fighting still up, what does she think that we've been made? Or is that an entirely new check?
From what she knows, this is the perfect excuse / example to show up someone that has been made for them to give themselves up. This is the point where a assassin, a spy, this is the point you don't want to be at, is where you think you're made and you end up answering the opponent's question.
Yeah. So like
there's no guarantee that she knows who is the interloper.
Yeah.
She just showed an exertion amount of power to put fear into whoever the interloper was.
It was a warning shot. She was just trying to see who flinches.
See who flinches.
Okay.
Beatrice is fearful, but that doesn't mean her cover's blown.
Okay.
That means, however, if Beatrice does anything super shady and this person notices, she might as well be dead. If she runs for the hills, this lady is going to chase after her.
Lawrence looks like he's about to run, which means he's fallen for it. Meaning Lawrence had his own plan he was doing.
Exactly. Letting Lawrence be the bait is also probably not the best idea. As a character-defining moment, Beatrice is fearful and wants to get out of there. She really does.
Okay.
You as Cassandra would probably be best to try and communicate to her to stand her ground. And honestly, try and convince Lawrence to stand his ground too.
Can I reach Lawrence from here?
No, but Beatrice can.
Okay. Beatrice. You know, we both know a bluff when we see one. She's just trying to see who flinches. That we know there's a third party besides us here. She could be just calling them out as well. And we could outrun her for days if we really wanted to. But for now, act as if we're untouchable. I won't let anything happen to you. And it seems like our Mr. Lawrence over there might need the same words for bravery. Can you do that for me? I believe in you.
This lady is frightened to all out hell, but you could kind of she isn't looking at you. She's not looking at anyone else. She just kind of looks towards some vague space on the ground and lightly nods.
On the ground. Don't nod. First of all, oh my gosh. Because I can't hear her back, right? And she can't reach me, can she? With 30 feet. Okay. I do need to move. Am I able to ground here? What was that? 10? That's 25 feet. Actually, no, not even ground. It's 10 feet. Hover this way.
Don't you need to be in the sky for the flame strike thingy?
Kind of. I'll be 5 feet off of the ground. So hold on. Travel. Okay, laterally here. Oh my gosh, sorry, my mouse doesn't hold down very well. Here. And then she does the back thing again though. I'm dead. But she knows that it doesn't work. Frick. So I'm above clearance by 15 feet. That's it, right?
Correct.
Okay, sidestep. And then hover to this position, 15 feet. Actually, no, I could just go directly. Why am I making an L? Okay, 10 feet here. And then I'm going to descend by 5 feet.
Yeah, we just have to hope she doesn't run around him again.
Yeah, can you just communicate to me what she's seeing at this point?
If she's seeing anything, she could.
Do you have eyes on the third party at all? Oh
No.
gosh, I'm doing the turns out of order. Is it okay if I do them both at the same time?
I grouped them together at the same time.
Thank you.
All that matters at this point is death saves.
Is he death saving right now?
No, but if Keatrice is making death saves, Tassandra can't act before her.
Okay, got it. Any update from Keatrice?
I think they're in the shadows, but that's it.
Okay.
I'll let Lawrence know.
Okay. Cool. So I've used his bonus action to position Cassandra. Oh gosh. Clarence is not down yet, so we're okay. Oh no, I've used her. I had to use action Misty Visions because I hexed.
Yes.
I hexed intelligence. I feel like I should have done wisdom for perception and insight, but you know what? We're going intelligence. We're doubling down. No illusion, kind of.
She can figure out something's crazy, but if she knows what the crazy thing is, then she has a reason to do stuff.
Yeah.
I hate to say it, suspicious isn't enough to be a
crime
kill victim.
Yeah. Okay, two things. Keatrice has pointed out a shadow. I'm gonna find that shadow and insight. Bonus action insight.
She has not found a shadow.
Oh, okay.
She has acknowledged that the shadows may be where the third party is.
Okay.
She very much looked down to nod to you when you were far away. Okay,
got it. That general area, I'm going to insight whatever shadows I see, and then action, insight, bootleg mo, bonus action, insight the shadows. I'm hoping it's Himitabu or Hidden Dagger. Oh, here we go, guys. This one's for Bootleg Mo. Gosh, darn it. And this is for the shadows. Why am I rolling so bad? This hurts my soul or my heart. And hold on. Bonus action. That's the
Insight's the
show
one with
code.
the minimum, isn't it?
Oh yeah, thank you. You're a genius. It's 8. It's an 8. 8 plus 7. That's 15. Thank you, Raylan. Thank you.
The shadows. All Tassandra gathers from the shadows are an overwhelming, and I mean choking, amount of murder. There is a choking amount of murder within the shadows. Like, it is flooding your very existence. This is something that causes Tassandra actually to stop for a moment.
The sun setting.
Gosh.
From Bootleg Mo.
Yeah.
She's a very simplistic woman, to say the least. She is surprisingly keen for who she is, but it's clear she's picked up on the uneasiness of the crew. Beatrice's poker face ain't necessarily cutting it through to her.
No. She has actor feet even. Beatrice, come on, bro. Okay.
Retka, she seems to notice something's up with Retka. She is most concerned with Lawrence, though. Lawrence and Clarence. She almost seems to know he's going to run.
Okay.
So it doesn't seem like she's necessarily caught on to the fact that Beatrice and Retka are involved.
Yeah, they just feel uneasy.
She definitely seems to suspect Lawrence, and she definitely thinks it's something Clarence is up to. She does not seem aware of the third party.
Oh shit. I whisper or telepathically, I'm going to speak to one of. Gosh, I hope we amended this. With Kelvane being the middleman instead of Zeonok. But I hopefully he could hear this through the familiar. But telepathically, I say to the familiar to tell his master. Pretend. What?
Oh, I said get the card.
Start the car. Prepare for extraction. The unknown third party. This may go south. Stand by. Position a bit closer, Kelvane, if possible. No, stay with position within 100 feet minimum. But he could only hear that if he is within 100 feet, right? Damn it! Okay, so it's pointless. I just whisper, hopefully that. I just tell them like we have a third party in play. Await further instructions. That's it. That's I hope. I really hope. And there's no way for me to. Oh, I could read the familiar's mind if it does understand, or if it did go through. Hopefully, but that's my turn, folks. This is. I can feel like the stress in my shoulders, bro.
The south did go.
South did go. I think Lawrence is some kind of shadow mage.
I wouldn't be surprised about that.
I think the shadow's on our side.
No, you got the sense of overwhelming murder from the shadows. That seems like demon territory to me.
Yeah, that actually is a very good point.
That seems like demon territory 100%. Overwhelming murder. Or something worse than a demon.
I like to think... Oh gosh. Yeah. Well, if
we'll see. What does Retka do? Unless Retka just goes beelining it for the shadows to punch it.
Redka standing there in all of his glory. He seems like in a state of extreme calm. As he breathes in,
Aw. He took Joyous Calm from Kelvane for Keatrice, didn't he? I'm joking. Well, no, I'm not. I don't know. Guessing.
this is very much a calm before the storm. The
Oh.
first sight of anything out of place, he is going to unleash the unbound and unadulterated combat prowess of Rethkon Monose.
He doesn't know about Black Butterfly, so there's a big chance that he just detects Cassandra. Gosh.
So what's your little trick this time? A sword isn't going to kill me. Honestly, you might have been believable. I doubt a runt like you could even kill anything. No matter. As Bootleg Mo tears the sword out of her chest. White light seems to repair the hole. Just lightly. As she stabs Clarence through the leg, breaking his knee, and eventually severing the leg entirely. With an
Gosh.
honest lucky crit. As Clarence barely tries to dodge out of the way, he doesn't manage to do very much. He doesn't have a sword to deflect as he's put on the ground. And the moment he drops to the ground, something strange happens. All the wounds, every single one of them, on Clarence's opponent, heal instantly. Mana surges in the air, as it almost seems to evacuate into this creature, this thing. Cassandra may not know what happened, but it looks like she did before the fight even started.
Shit.
Clarence is still alive. She's definitely going to double tap. As she swings her blade down for her second attack, she inflicts one death save. No more, no less. Just what I expected. To return to the top of initiative. This is extraction time, if any. If
This
I've
is
ever
extraction time. Mm-hmm. Please tell me it's dark out. Please, 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 please.
It is correct.
Oh, that's something. Hi, buddy. Buddy. Is it his turn? Like the dark
Yes.
things? The darkness's turn?
It's the darkness's turn. In an instant, no sight, nothing your eyes couldn't even register. A large, lanky figure, dressed in deep, cascading black clothing, with a simple but crooked knife, emanating a massive shadow and filled with unruly hatred. Takes a knife, plunging it deep into the back of Bootleg Mo before jumping back the knife immediately combusting into necrotic energies. Ah! Oh, so you're the interference, eh? Little sand bug.
It's Zab.
Clarence is still alive. Get him the hell out of here.
Okay. Beatrice puts on the performance of her life, rising out of an inky blanket of smoke and starts emitting around Clarence and then eventually evaporating to stand above him, creating the image of this ghostly, phantasmic black cloak that starts, and as it's happening, Cassandra sends a mental stream of a chorus of just ghastly and dead and wailing voices telepathically into Bootleg Mo's mind, making it seem like the Phantom is just wailing and screaming. And then they create, during this illusion, they're going to time. They're going to do the thing that they were timing and practicing all this time. They're going to time, the illusion summons a giant, or an inky black sort of smoke. And as the illusion goes in for a stab, it flashes into pure fire and appears to stab into Sio. But that's all an illusion, folks. What's really happening behind the scenes is that the real black butterfly behind takes her red rose rapier and lays down a familiar so that she could strike from above, and it explodes in flame while another familiar hops onto Sio, and if within range, casts Cure Wounds from Kelvane. Yeah, so put on a show. Beatrice is going to just put on a show. Action, bonus action. And so while all that drama is happening, I'm so nervous. Cassandra, I've used her action to attack with the red rose rapier. And then she's gonna grab Sio while the illusion is happening. Make sure that he's secure, and then freaking fly away. Not incurring any attacks of opportunity. Action. Bonus action dash, and then dash. So that's 100 feet of flying minimum, and making sure that the cloak is helping to carry it. So because it could carry a lot. But I'm so scared. Beatrice is also gonna do a deception check to like act absolutely. Well, it's not that hard for her because she is absolutely terrified. Come on, Key. Deception +8, advantage because of actor feat. Oh gosh. Come on, Beatrice, let's go. Yes. I think she lets out a scream of horror as she sees all of this. And then I guess Cassandra needs to make stealth checks. Is that right?
I would do a stealth check if I were you on Cassandra.
Okay, here we go. +5. Advantage because of the illusion. I'll just do it twice and see if the server allows it.
Lawrence, in response to seeing Beatrice in this grand spectacle, runs over. My lady, it's not safe here. I'm not sure what has concluded with this duel, but we must leave.
Just to finalize that illusion, the flame goes into the illusion. The illusion is a flaming sword goes into Sio's body, and then turns his body to like ash essentially, and the phantom absorbs the ash into its own being, kind of thing. I forgot to specify that. I'm so sorry, but I need to. The illusion's supposed to get rid of the body, so it makes sense.
You had it specified before.
I had it pre-programmed. Okay, awesome. We have to use that cover as best as possible because I don't think Beatrice is going to be casting it for very long. So for the longest shot possible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just
Am
gonna
I able
do
to
that.
do full movement at all because of the stuffs? Is my movement inhibited at all?
It does feel like it inhibits, but I mean, you can still get out of there.
Okay. Yeah. As bonus action dash and also full movement. So that's 50 feet of movement. If we're in darkness. 50 feet is one movement, and then so that I think it should total 100.
As a reminder, he is missing a leg, so he will be bleeding out.
Okay. Telepathically, as soon as I'm getting closer, Kelvane, as soon as you could hear this, cast Cure Wounds so you're familiar, please. Cure Wounds onto clearance. I mean, yep. I'm so scared. Thank you, Sabayashi. You're the best. Beatrice will say to Redcoat telepathically, remember, Redcoat, do not engage. And she goes with Lawrence.
And there's a moment. As the familiar dies, one of the things that Retka takes note of is Bootleg Mo goes through that healing process again, despite not being injured. Seemingly, at that point, disinterested with clearance. A trigger effect. A trigger effect. However, his intuition shows him one thing. The shadow that stabbed her in the back. It did damage. It did a lot of damage. But it didn't deal enough. From this fight, he's learned one thing, and one thing alone. While we were playing her, he was also playing her. In his mind, the sword Clarence held, still draped in her hand. Her position, she's not going to fight the shadow yet. No. Her attack was meant somewhere else. With a smile across his face. Bring it on!
Redcoat, baby, no. No!
Moving within 15 feet. He moves his first attack in for a disarm. Beatrice wailing at him telepathically to stop. His second swing will be going in for a grapple on the arm. Bashing the sword out of the way. You wanna die too? The second attack latching on. Ensnaring Mo. Not necessarily stopping her movement, but keeping her positioned. Bootleg Mo. Pity. I kind of liked you too. Alright. The shadows can live for now. But I'll be grabbing that body. One way or another. Run as far as you want!
Shit.
I'll catch up. Yeah, another variable.
Another variable? Gosh.
Just using this token. It's not Coulson.
It's Coulson.
It's not Coulson.
It's Coulson.
It's not Coulson.
It's Coulson. He's alive. I knew it. He had a big family. I knew it. Coulson Jr.?
Not Coulson.
Coulson Jr., don't hurt me like that. This is already a painful time.
Out of another shadow, a large gray wolf surges.
Are you sure it's not Coulson? You say it's not Coulson, but it might be Coulson.
Not Coulson. I'm thinking.
Beatrice goes to scream as Lawrence.
Donnie.
Donavyard.
Shit. No, we're fighting. Fuck. No. No.
Donavyard?
Okay, I'm gonna play this like a cold hard general. Or yeah. Cold hard tactician. Let's go.
What the fuck's happening?
What the fuck is happening?
One after another after another. Fine by me. As she moves forward, her sword still enlarged. She firstly smashes Retka's chain in half. The second attack, she moves forward, plunging into the Great Wolf. Almost immediately, Wild Shape drops.
Oh. No, don't. No. Why? Why did you guys show up?
This is literally plan after plan.
This is the fucking worst, bro.
The masked mallet shadow, moving in from behind, takes 2 more stabs, each of them gushing with necrotic energies. As he goes to move, takes notice of something, and then shadow steps back. Clarence is stabilized currently. If his wound isn't treated, he's going to keep bleeding out to death saves.
What? Oh, frick.
Cure wounds does not repair broken leg.
Okay.
And by broken, I mean missing leg. But it does bring him to stable. So on his turn, he didn't take bleeding damage this time around, but next time around, he'll probably take bleeding damage. And then he'll be making death saves again. Probably not enough to give him a death save, but that's the situation we're in. We need to patch that up.
I could hear all of this, right? Like, I know what's happening behind me, that it's freaking a giant wolf appeared and everything.
Something's happening. The question is, do you continue with the mission?
Yeah,
Technically, by the time it is your turn, there is no giant wolf.
frick. So there's no way I know it's Donnie. But okay, what about
There's
Keith's
more
scream?
people.
Okay.
She doesn't scream Donnie. She was going to, but she was stopped.
I think, can I incite the scream? Keatrice wouldn't normally scream like that. Unless it was really bad.
Well, she screamed like that already once. But you can still incite it.
Already once? What does that mean?
She screamed like that when you took the Clarence kill.
Oh, okay. Insight the situation. My best friend on 20 insight. What do I feel?
Plan's not going. It really isn't.
Can I see behind?
Bootleg Mo said she was going to hunt you down. Meaning something in the plan failed. She's clearly fighting something at the moment.
Okay.
Looking back, it looks like there's been more people who've entered the scene of fighting. Cassandra's intuition knows that they stand no chance.
Oh, why? What was the fuck? Okay, screw all of this old generation. Oh, Cassandra, come watch my fight and watch all of your past generation die. Like, thank you? Excuse me? Anyways,
Well, be optimistic. All you have to do is get Seo out of there, and they might retreat. They're probably assisting you at this point because they know they can't win.
The only thing I feel conflicted about, I'm still getting Seo out of there and stabilizing him no matter what. My only variable is whether I want to contact the boys and get the husband to lay down suppressive. What's the range on his gun? Do I know? Either way, I'm going to tell the familiar with my real voice. Meet me to the halfway point. I'm not sure how long I could carry him for. He's bleeding out real bad. And so dashing, getting to the boys, and the boys need to get to me. That's my turn. Beatrice is going to. I'm so sorry. She literally can't combat right now. What does Beatrice want to do? Oh, I might as well make a medicine check as well. Well, I'm flying, so I probably have a lot of cloth on me. Could I try holding him in a way where I wrap him up like bridal style? Like I carry him bridal style, and I wrap some of my own clothing and cloth over his leg to just deter some bleeding at the very least. I might as well use how do I need to use all my dashes right now? Is that the feeling for Cassandra? Sorry.
One moment, I'll grab you that answer in a second.
Okay, cool. I'm so sorry. This is so much going on. I'm not gonna cry. Crying's okay, but I don't want to right now. Oh, never mind. I'll just dash. I'll full movement dash. The boys will take care of him. It's okay. So I'll eliminate that from your workload.
My apologies.
No
you don't. You don't have to dash. You don't. You can actually use your action. However, if you do dash, you're going to be putting it in the hands of both Calvain and Xehanort. So if you think Calvain and Xehanort can do better at the healing shtick than you, then do that.
I have a higher wisdom than frickin'
Xehanort also, keep in mind, has lay on hands.
Yeah.
It's not going to repair a wound like that. It really ain't. But I mean, keeping him up it's keeping him up more.
Okay, I will if I can.
I would patch him up yourself.
Yeah,
and
I will do that. Medicine check, go. Yes.
Yeah, you've decreased a stage of bleeding.
Okay.
It's not severe bleeding. It's just medium bleeding now.
Okay.
It's still going to poke him down, but I mean, that's a lot easier to deal with.
Mm-hmm. I'm an idiot. I didn't pick up his leg. Or did I?
Gods, that is it.
What's it?
The leg.
I took. I left the leg at the crime scene. Okay. Moving on.
Beatrice wants to do something. She doesn't want to leave, but she knows she has to.
Honestly,
She honestly might fight Lawrence to stay. She will not. She doesn't want to watch Donnie die. She literally knows that Donnie's dealing with like X levels of semi-depression. This is not the place for Donnie. He needs to leave. And she can't just leave him here. Beatrice is afraid that Donavard might just keep fighting, even if there is a retreat order.
Can I? Oh, I was gonna make it rain, but not with her lightning bullshit. I've learned. Why do I keep taking water spells for lightning opponents?
Why do we keep fighting lightning people? When did lightning become the bad guy element?
Well, no, but yeah. I think in her desperation, she's gonna kind of like a mirror image, like the spell mirror image, but she's gonna try to do a janky version of that with quicken visions or with misty visions, or just create a cover for. She's going. Yeah, I know exactly. I know exactly what I'm gonna do. Misty visions is 15 foot by 15 foot. She's going to summon Donivard's powerful wolf and make it seem as if that a giant dire wolf occupies his space now. Please. Or yeah, I think she's gonna just try to fight and stay a little bit. Actually, she's going to let Lawrence take her. Is she taking him up a hill? What is Lawrence doing? I don't understand.
Lawrence is hiking up the hill to get out of the situation entirely. He's going to be taking her up the hill. He's confident he can get up the hill. I'm assuming he can do it.
She's gonna. Okay. Go ahead.
He looks like he's dragging her out to where crowd control is, just to get her out. It's an extraction.
She takes a deep breath and then starts running up with him. She's eventually going to come back out of view in Kinnerus form. That's what she's thinking right now. She's going to turn into a bird once she's out of view. She'll play along for now. Those are my girls' turns. Laura, actually, can I have an RP moment with Lawrence real quick?
Go for it.
Lawrence, why are they here? Why is he here?
I'm never told any of this information. I suspected that he had a plan, but I did not know that it involved these people. We need to get you out of here before she turns her attention to you. The longer you're in sight, the more likely she is to remember your face. And if this goes sideways, the less people hunted down, the better.
Stares him dead in the eye. Her eyes turn pink. Or the irises, like the color part of her eyes, turn pink. And leave it for there for now.
With the fight continuing, Retka reels in one of the chains that he had, completely severed. It doesn't look good for any combat that this man could include. However, Retka only took that fire in order to allow for an escape. With the chain in his second hand, he launches it, grabbing onto a small piece of ground. Traveling through Bootleg Mo, not provoking attack of opportunity because he's a hero. He's going to deal just a flat d6 damage. I don't even have to roll that because, yeah. Technically, Retka's doing his own thing right now. Good boy.
I don't know how to handle this. We either finish her now or we all leave.
I don't think, from Tassandra's scope, there is no finishing her. So this man does not provoke an attack of opportunity, but he's still going to be attacked.
What the hell?
She has a reaction attack. Retka literally, it's not like you avoid attack of opportunities. He literally does not provoke one.
Wow.
So she has a flat reaction attack. Dealing that little bit of damage, she reaches out, grabbing onto his neck before he can finish. Nice try. But I don't roll like that. To be fair, I didn't expect that.
Please don't die. I love Redka. Please, no. I love everyone. This is so bad. Why did I leave alone?
Using his other chain, he's just going to disarm and move the sword as far away as possible.
Yes.
His chain latching on. She almost seems to just let go of it. Trying to disarm me instead of saving yourself. I can go all day. I'm not sure what you're dealing with, but it's time to fire things up some more. As he looks towards Crazy Quilt and Big Gray.
If my white wolf turned gray, that's so sad. I mean, of age, that makes sense. Oh.
Coulson doesn't shift back.
Why?
In fact, he seems to have a problem doing so.
Oh no.
What is this? I'm known as the Shifter Killer, dumbass.
Oh shit.
Fine then. Then you'll just have to deal with this. With his hands prepped, Dawn of Yard conjures a clean and mighty spell into existence. Having burned his action economy to do Wild Shape, he can't do that anymore. The shit. Oh, I get it. Because Moonbeam wasn't actually a spell she knew.
Oh.
No, that's totally it.
Was it
Moonbeam
like
was the dream representation of her actual ability to kill shifting folk.
So what
Yep.
was it, like a moon smite? Probably.
Essentially.
Yeah.
Which makes this even less cool. She seems to get point blank hit with a guiding bolt. And it seems to be heavily upcast.
Fuck. Guiding bolt.
It's not a druid spell. He's not just a druid, he's a cleric.
Oh, he did it. Okay, good. Okay, I thought she did it. I was so scared.
With her hand grappling onto Retka, she slams him down into the ground. 46 damage.
4-6?
4-6. That is unconscious. Not dead, unconscious, though. She does not seem to recover.
What's her health?
Oh!
What?
I figured out her superpower. Her superpower is whenever she downs somebody,
She gains.
she literally resets herself to full HP, full spell slots, full everything.
Bitch.
But she can only do it 3 times.
She's
Because
used it
she just
twice?
cadet, but she didn't heal.
Okay.
That's good to know.
Gosh, I hate this so much.
He does end up going this way, just because she has a knockback weird thing.
Okay.
Sorry, but like, wait, what just happened? Who went down?
Retka.
Retka.
Oh, Redka went down. Uh-oh.
With her second strike, she pierces into Donavyard. He explodes with a large amount of lightning, still standing, but severely bloodied.
Did the illusion help at all? No.
It seemed to have helped, but it didn't change much.
No.
As she makes her quicken strike twice, bashing him to the ground like she's using a club. I'll put little red dots here. Alright, Sparky. Why don't
He's
we have a
down?
go?
Oh no! No!
I like that bloodlust you're giving off. Tell me. You looks like someone I know. The only person you know like me is you. Zabayashi, wielding her blade, comes down, slashing into what looks like a portal of shadow in the ground as it impales her shoulder blade.
Oh. Unzap, please.
As he vanishes. But you're a whole lot less prideful. If you had more pride in your abilities, maybe you'd stand a chance. Giving me back my sword was probably one of the dumbest things you could have done. My real sword, that is.
I really hope there's a bomb attached to it.
Oh, yeah. Am I reading off of anything? Is like, I'm really close to Clarence's mind. Is he. Am I getting thoughts?
There is no thoughts for him, no.
Or do I
It
have
just seems like wavy space.
Oh,
He was hit pretty hard. That kind of shock probably hit him. You could try and dive if you wanted.
there's
He'll
no
probably
time for
no. It's get that bleeding fully under control, probably.
that. Can I get the? Do I? Or so? What's the picture right now? Do I need to move to get to the boys?
You're in the cart with the boys.
Oh gosh. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Was I already? Did I start my turn here? Or did I
Yes.
just get here?
You start
Oh
your
my
turn
gosh.
technically right beside the cart. Technically.
Oh man. I need both of the boys on the front line. Um. Can the familiar give me the help action to medicine check?
Familiar is not proficient with medicine. It
Okay.
won't do much.
Can anyone here give me? Oh, I guess I would know that better. But does
The best
anyone?
person you would want help from
Calvin?
is Calvin for sure.
Okay. I will do that. Calvin, please. Let's right on 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh gosh! Why?
You want to move them together quickly?
I expected someone to be a little knackered up from this, but not like he is now. The hell happened to him? I swear, he was playing the piano not too long ago. Now he's bleeding like a tree. I'll move them up.
Okay, I need them in play.
This seems to be more of a fight. What's
Do we-
happening?
Do I the cart, does it have its own horses, or was I dumb and actually still wanted
No,
Kelvin
it
to
has
be the
its
horse?
actual own horses.
TJ, I love the idea that you want to help and like get people to save people.
Okay,
But like, I don't think there's much your retainers can do other than die in this situation.
the one thing I was gonna do, I was gonna have husband snipe from the tree line, and then Kelvin just wolf form extraction, and that's it. Like literally just suppressive fire and the wolf extraction. That's my only plan. I'm support Zab if I think Zab's going full out, but I need to get everyone else out of there. I'm not letting Redka and Donnie die.
All right, it's entirely up to you. Just
And the motivation for that is that Kelvin Donavard is Kelvin's grandfather, so I don't think he would Kelvin is going to burn another cure wounds on Mr. So sorry, D8 plus 2. He heals for 5. You guys, new objective. The third variables. I think there are old guard retainers. Someone meant a lot to Beatrice. I could only assume. And I look Kelvin straight in the eye. I could only assume. I'm gonna
You
have.
don't have to say anymore.
I'm going to have. I'm gonna have Xehanok ride on Direwolf Kelvin so that they could get there as fast as possible. I'm gonna take care of things in the cart. So from that, Xehanok's gonna from farthest range as possible is going to be okay. What is the range on his gun? On his obsidian rifle?
The
Like
obsidian rifle should be 60, 100.
I'll let him do shots from 100. That's okay. Yeah. I'll have yeah. Xehanok from as far
80, 100.
8100. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm gonna have Xehanok is gonna stay. Xehanok, you stay out of range. You hear me? We may not be able to. This being is something else very dangerous. Kelvin, try to get our people out of there as quickly as possible. Do not engage. Do you understand?
Won't engage.
Go.
He must
Go.
be really worried about
Oh, sorry.
this. He must be really worried about this as he starts shifting. I'll be sure to keep as much a distance as I can.
Okay. So I send them out. I really need to. Did I make things worse? Was it actually a 12 or was it a natural 1 for the medicine check?
It seems like he's going to live. It doesn't look like he's bleeding as enough to kill his ass.
Okay.
He should be good. You haven't had to deal with an amputated leg before.
Okay. I need to change clothes, and Tissandra's objective is to find Barone and Pauletta April. They need to get out of here. And then I'm gonna go with the boys afterwards. But right now Tissandra's looking for April and Barone, and also changing out of her clothes. Out of Black Butterfly at least.
Yeah, get the horses going.
Yeah.
Swing around the top side, yeah.
Beatrice. Lawrence, you go. I can't leave them behind. And she starts shifting into a pink, and she starts shifting into a smaller humanoid form as much as possible. And bonus action, her arms just explode into feathers. They're black with pink feather highlights along the edges. And does it take an action to shift, or is it free? It's bonus action for
bonus
wings,
action.
but for actually changing my face. I just don't want to be
It's technically free.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna get rid of my. Do I have feathers on my body to like cover my clothes? Oh, you know what? No, I can shift. Yeah, I'm going to slip out of my outfit as much as any identifiers of Tassandra. Hand them to Lawrence, and then change into like a harpy woman, essentially. So like full feathered body parts covering all my bits, and then I'm just going to fly over above. How much height do we have right now? No, barely any. Probably 10 feet.
Yeah, fair, like 11.
Okay, I'm gonna fly up to 15 feet, or I'm gonna go 5 feet higher to get out of aura, and you know what? I'm gonna be here. Oh, I guess it's only 35 since I used 5 to go up, but I could go diagonal, right? Diagonal up, so maybe I can. Sorry, my mouse really doesn't
Can
hold.
get there.
Okay, action.
Because you're a little bit further back than the actual token is.
Cool. Action. A Zabayashi appears here, in the corner. So here, here, and I just kind of encase her. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna encase her into a box. Everything looks normal except, actually no. 4 Zabayashis appear in a corner. They clap their hands, and this box just looks like the whole entire world is just red flashes of lightning and blackness. And I do that before I fly into range, I guess. So I'm just putting her in a little dome of illusion. Yeah, with my action. Deception check, I guess? Or no? If not, it's okay.
That's your call. I don't have a very good answer to that.
It's okay. I guess deception check it is. D20. I just want to. She can't fight. She really can't fight. So she's going to confuse. 26 if it's advantage. Actor.
She seems to be boiling. Not like physically boiling, but she is boiling.
The deception is to be like Zabayashi, even though Beatrice probably doesn't know who Zabayashi is, but from what she's seen, yeah.
I will roll a death save for my character because I will roll a death save. I was letting him do his own thing, but I will roll his death saves because of that.
Yeah!
I was moving, yeah! Woo! Get back up, will ya? Oh, golly. Oh my goodness.
This man stresses me out so much.
Oh, this guy.
He gets up almost as if he knew he was about to get up.
Beautiful.
Standing up immediately, he grabs the old man and starts booking it.
Thank you.
All right, pull back your wolf. Pull back the bird as well.
Yeah.
Quit screwing around! As the area immediately around her, within around 60 feet, gets dispelled of magic.
Your bird form isn't magic, right?
It's racial, I think. Oh shit.
This is a very good question.
Does Beatrice fall from the sky?
I have a
True
10-body.
shapeshifter reveals her true form for a bit, like a moment, like a flash, but technically Kinaris is not dispelled.
I have the power of bird and man on my side.
Oh,
As she looks around, she sees Zabayashi. She sees Retka throwing a chain out to Spider-Man his way out. And he sees a little birdie. She sees a little birdie. I should have just gone to killing everyone. Her sword, still in the large state, seems to be active, but the divine overflowing amount of lightning just stops. No lightning. Beatrice can feel this sharp tinge. Something deep within her heart. She can feel it. Something bad's going to happen. Within a moment, Bootleg Mode disappears,
I hate it.
and in a crack of lightning appears right beside Retka and Coulson. Not Coulson. Donavyard.
No, Donnie.
Thunderstep.
No.
Well, this isn't the Thunderstep that deals damage on the initial step. It's the end step Thunderstep.
You really are a knockoff. Freaking! I bet you don't even have socks.
I bet she doesn't have socks.
Oh,
Retka goes down almost immediately. As Zaya begins to advance, she tests her luck a little bit, preparing her reaction attack at the nearest looking dead man.
That bitch.
Zayab stops in his tracks for a moment. You do have a heart, Tin Man. Incorrect. Her hand is completely severed in an instant.
Yeah.
Reaching down, she grabs on to Retka's neck. Not with an attack, just a grapple. Run out of banishing scrolls next time. And the three of them vanish. I'll see you in hell. You'll arrive much before me.
the three of them vanish?
Zayonak and Calvain rush in, coming in immediately from behind. They try and grab on to someone, as the dust is all they can make note of.
Dramatic bitch. That dramatic and overly coordinated bitch. No. Beatrice is crying.
This is something that I need to see, just solely because I need to say this.
Please do.
Landing back in the castle of the spirit world. The ever so angry knight drops to her knee. Unbeknownst. Now, within her rapidly healing hand, lays a beacon. Beatrice is forced to the ground. She can't even feel herself move. Aye. Beatrice. Go with me, Kay.
She took them both.
She took them both, which means she wasn't gonna kill him.
And I couldn't stop it. And then I think her hand shifts into like this giant paw and just like slams into the ground.
No, you couldn't stop it. It's true. But you know what you did do? You put in an effort. You put in a bloody effort. This ain't some war games. This ain't some simple game of chess. This is a real battle. And you did absolutely brilliantly. Now, have yourself a cry. Set some tears down. And the next step is getting them back.
I don't know if this is possible, but flavor-wise, could it be raining because of Mesmer? I know it's not to that extent at all, but I was wondering if that was within the wheelhouse for the drama. I feel like it just really stirred something up in her.
Yes, we can take a quick 10.
Oh yeah. This was the worst.
God, I mean, no one died yet.
Oh, why did I forget the leg?
Well, the leg's still there now.
Thanks. But if I got the leg, she would have believed. Ugh. But Zab put a freaking beacon? Oh, that's so good.
Beacon? I'm so confused about that last part. Beacon? Like...
So we could find out where the spirit realm is.
Oh my goodness, we can find out the spirit realm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness.
Honestly, we needed... Zabayashi would have been fine. Well, but Zab probably wouldn't have... Yeah, Zabayashi doesn't stop fights, huh?
Zabayashi's good at evading stuff and not dying.
Would he stop in the middle of a fight ever, though, do you think? Do you think he would have disengaged at all, do you think? Or
oh,
no?
yeah, like if Zabayashi was about to die, Zabayashi's not the type to have a heart.
I'm just freaking... Donnie should not have been there at all. That old man.
I do want to say that for people who missed the context of Zabayashi was a part of the previous generations. They kind of just randomly showed up one day and became like assassin extraordinaire.
Yeah.
The one feat that Zabayashi pulled off in the past, currently Zabayashi is like an undead assassin before he was living, and when he was living, one of the feats he pulled off is that he essentially, after like gaining loyalty to our royals, essentially went over to enemy territory and hunted down people who committed atrocities against us. Like soldiers, he pretty much legit just like went around hunting people who did these atrocities to us and murdered them horribly. And then brought them back and buried them in a graveyard in a territory. He is like an insane sociopath.
He's our insane sociopath.
He's our insane
So,
sociopath.
what was that?
He's our insane sociopath.
You just got way quieter.
He's our insane sociopath.
Yeah,
Justin.
our insane sociopath.
That happened.
That happened. To be fair, that's a lot better than I anticipated.
Yeah, okay. That's good.
We were essentially, from all my regards, fighting a level 20 paladin with the ability to instant heal to full every single time they down somebody. I think that was about as best as it could go. We were fighting the stacked most... And... Oh, there's a second C. Like, there's just a second behind... Like, there's something else that was happening here. There's a reason Zyab was here. There's a reason Donnie was here.
Yeah.
I don't actually think that's a Clarence plan.
Whoa!
Do you want to know why I say that?
What was
Why?
that?
I think this is a Donnie plan.
Because of the spirit lands. Frick.
I think Donnie was much more willing to show up to have that rematch kind of against her because he did so before in the dream.
Yeah, oh my, Donnie.
Oh my goodness, you're right. For
I
Last
think his
Generation, he
purpose
had
was-
that dream doing the history. Oh.
Donnie.
Donnie was like, Clarence can't win, so I'm going to come in and I'm going to grab the first person that I can get a hold of, which is Zyab.
Oh.
Zyab
seen
can
that.
keep me hidden. He's in the shadows, being all edgy. And then we'll let them have their fight, and then I'm going to get right in there and beat the living hell out of her.
Oh, Donnie.
It makes sense. Donnie doesn't want to lose anyone else. He doesn't.
He should have known better. I did not give you all those points in wisdom. Oh gosh.
He should have known better.
But yeah,
He's been hurting for a long time.
he's been hurting. Freaking like the theme was like, oh hey, hello
Oh,
children, we're mentoring. Want to watch us die before your eyes? And we're like, no.
If I can take a guess, I'm assuming the purpose to have her here was not to save Clarence. Essentially was to watch him die, but the point was to get an idea. Clarence did technically show us a lot of things we needed to know about her before the other fights. She herself has weird setup, so she's not God outside the bat.
Okay.
She has the ability to start attacking 4 times, and I mean, we wouldn't have learned it without Rek killing himself, essentially, but she hits hard. We could have figured all that stuff, but the more important part is, in a fight against her in the future, we cannot afford to fall over.
Okay.
In fact, what we need to do is we need to have 3 people die immediately without any fighting actually happening.
And it doesn't even need to be her taking them down, right?
Because the familiar worked.
Familiar worked.
We need to kill 3 familiars around her. Exhaust all of her hacks mode before we engage. The number...
Oh my gosh, okay.
Sorry, what
things
I
Rek realized.
Sorry, I
the-
went robot for a second. What?
That was one of the things we learned during this fight.
I was wondering what the third one was. Okay.
So, we kill 3 people around her, she no longer will... And might I add, it was pretty obviously stated, she pretty much reset herself to full health, full spell slots, full everything.
Yeah.
And that makes sense of why she could fight in a spirit war.
Mm-hmm.
The moment she's about to die, like, she just needs to hit people within the realms of dying, and there's probably a range. have someone else finish them off and just keep fighting.
She too has like a bandolier of familiars that she just like drinks.
I'm gonna do a quick BRB since y'all went BRB.
Okay.
All right. Like, we learned at least some of the stuff around her. We know that Beatrice should never get stabbed by this lady.
Yeah. The Slayer of Shifters. Gosh.
She has some sort of weird bonus about, like, she didn't damage Cap. She didn't damage Cap Donnie. She just forced him out of wild shape.
Right. Oh yeah. Okay. And then locked him out afterwards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we have a villain.
We have a fucking villain, dude.
And now only that. I don't know what Kelvain's reasoning is behind, hey, she's gonna keep him alive, is she? I think the only reason is because she took them with her. I think that's the only reason. Because she took those fools with her for some reason. That's probably her issue of, okay, I came to your freaking land. You want your friends back, come fight me in my turf.
And it wasn't even like an AoE teleport because we know the boys just made it behind her, and they would, if it was, they would have
been teleported as well.
Yeah, so that was an intentional.
It was intentional.
Yeah. I hate her.
Yeah, I mean,
she's a villain. She's a good villain.
You and Clarence have something in common now.
Ugh, another thing.
And the punchline is, we're technically not fully in the right or wrong in this fight. There is no very clear, defined good guy, bad guy. She's our bad guy.
Yeah. Why did Retka engage actually? What was
to
his
make
motivation?
Sure that Beatrice could disengage and to make sure that Tessie could disengage, because Retka noticed that she was going to throw the sword all literally bootleg Mo style and kill Cassandra, the real one.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Retka.
He focused on disengage and then, disarm and redirect.
Oh, thank you. Oh my gosh.
Because she noticed, and her entire line afterwards was something along the lines of, "You're running." Rutka saw that, and his entire principle was, if you don't have a sword, you can't throw it.
He saved my life.
That stealth crumbled at the end.
Yeah.
Honestly, for a bunch of level 3s, we did shockingly well. Yeah. We did have the help of
I've returned.
God Killer Zabayashi. We did have the help of Donnie. We also had the initial damage dealt by Clarence. Mm-hmm. We had actual people, and that kind of shows us. Clarence was just a basic ass dude. This is a wonderful embodiment of Clarence is a basic ass dude. And this is one of the Knights of Arash.
Gosh.
This is one of them. Honestly, we could use just having a bunch of rubber armor and like grounding ourselves.
Barone is probably on it. Let's go.
I honestly think take kidnapping the two of them. The whole purpose of that is she's just going to keep him prisoner in the basement and wait till we come to fight her on her turf.
Yeah.
Which is, to say the least, at the current moment, literally suicide.
This is a himbo hate crime. She took two of the himbos. Gosh.
So, how long are y'all still alive for today?
I'm alive for a while. We could cut through the other sisters if you guys want.
An hour and a bit.
An hour and a bit.
We'll finish up this scene and then we'll go pop over to Hanastuke so we can pretend to be players.
Woo!
moving around, Paletta and Barone seem to be with Lawrence. The people have all evacuated after they heard the crash of lightning. Where is everyone? Where's Zayanak? Where's Calvain? Where's Beatrice? Paletta looks confused at the lack of people.
She's talking to Lawrence?
She's
right?
talking to, in this point, to Sandra.
Oh. Oh, so we regrouped? Okay, so I
Yes.
found the plan. There was unanticipated variables. And so there's nothing I know, right? There's no time skip at all, right?
No.
We need to please I need you to tend to this. I need you to tend to Mr. I forgot his last name. Owen here. The boys are I sent them to engage and lay down some suppressive fire to get our people out. Wait, we've met with Lawrence? What was the thing about Lawrence? No? There's no Lawrence, right?
We've met with Lawrence. Lawrence is here.
Oh shit.
Lawrence was planning to meet back up with Paletta and Barone and taking Beatrice with him. But Beatrice decided to say, no, I'm stripping and jumping off in the air.
Lawrence, where is Beatrice actually?
She turned around. She wanted to hit them from the air. To say the least, I didn't have much of a chance to stop her. As he raises up her clothing.
I'll collect it. I'll set it into the card. So I've stabilized your father as best as you can. Can you do the rest?
I'll do what I can.
Where shall we meet? Where would you like to take him? We're on the run now.
Let's go home, not to the shop. We have a home not too far out back.
Tell me exactly where. I'll have to meet you. Or think of exactly where. I'll find. If you open up your mind to me, I'll be able to locate it.
Seems to be a little bit north of the coffee shop.
Will I be able to? Is that enough information for me to find it if I split off?
You can kind of see the path leading up to it. You should be fine.
Go collect as many as only the essentials that he will need for a journey. Do you understand?
From this point onwards, my father is dead. I understand.
Paletta Barone, will you please escort Mr. Owen here? Yes?
Of course.
Try to not draw any attention to yourselves. And then I flick on the other side of my cape. Oh, do I have like a royal mode? To have a black butterfly mode? Do I have a different mode?
Yeah,
Or
you're
no?
normal. It's inverse. It's like you flip it inside out for your normal mode.
I'll flip it inside out, and then I head over. Make haste. May the gods watch over us all. I'm going to leave the spider with Barone. I think he'll know what it is. And then I dash.
Strange. Where scene moves back to the actual the battlefield. As Zayanak approaches Zabayashi. Strange man. Thank you. As Zabayashi collapses. Are you alright? You're not alive. You're undead. As Zabayashi reaches up his hand, Zayanak grabs it. A crumpled piece of paper is all that's in it. His hands are weathered. the skin tight and knotted. It almost looks like he doesn't have much flesh underneath them. Deliver for me. A mark on his shoulder, glowing bright hot. Xehanort quickly reaches down, pulling the clothing away. He notices a very thin, frail, almost zombie-like body. The back covered in these strange markings that almost look burned into his flesh. We'll get you help. No help anymore. Sijol, take me now. All Beatrice and Calvain hear is the sound of a bloodied explosion. As Zabayashi's back bursts into a pile of blood. The man falls dead, not getting a single trace of blood on Xehanort. Coming into view, Cassandra can hear the sound, can see Beatrice and Calvain. She can see Xehanort standing beside that strange shadow. The blood does not look like it's fresh. Even still, it has a spatter pattern out of his back. There's not many times where Xehanort will hide his feelings. But you can tell just by a single glance that Xehanort's not happy. Yet he still puts on a neutral and command of position.
Is the store nearby?
It's up the stairs a little bit, not too far away.
I assess the situation, see that we're kind of all in like the shock and mourning phase. I go into the store. I take the finest looking and cleanest looking tablecloth, and then if there's a blanket or any symbol of comfort, I'll take that as well. And then I bring the blanket or anything I could use for Beatrice just to help her with the shock. I wrap it around her shoulders and I hold her for a dear hug and I rub her back.
She grabs onto Cassandra's wrist. She took Donnie. She took Monaste. I don't know where she went.
Look at me. I put my finger under her chin and I meet her eyes with mine.
The pink is almost draining out of them like a liquid. It's being replaced by a velvety red.
We will find them. All of them. And we will make sure that they are returned home. I give her a kiss on the forehead. And I'll tell Kelvain mentally to come in, just like, I guess carry her out to the cart when she's ready. And then I walk over to to Zeonok with the finest cloth that I could find in the building. I know not this man's name, but I could tell from the way you regard him. He's truly a hero. I begin wrapping up the body in a cloth.
I don't know why he died. I don't. But he was never alive. None dead. Conveyed only a few words, it seems. But even still, he must have been a hero. He left this. A note.
I start rubbing his spine, and then I take a look at the note.
It's an address in Hanazuke. And it seems to be addressed to your dear sister, Suzuna.
Have I made the connection?
This must be her teacher, her mentor.
I put a hand to my mouth. Oh dear. This is Suzuna's mentor. What did I put my head on his shoulder. What did I get us all into?
Something we needed to be into.
I start.
I dislike every section. I dislike every section of what is inspired here. But I would have rather known and been involved about it than to simply it have happened in vain.
I think.
Did he survive?
He's in the cart with his son. I am a hypocrite in saying this. And I know this. But I wish I knew what these old fools were planning all along. I wish I knew. I should have known. And by not knowing, I let all of us down. And by not telling you, it's just what I'm feeling must be just a taste of what you're feeling. That's horrible. I left
Not
you.
knowing is scary. It can be. But not knowing what they were thinking is not the thing that scares me. The thing that scares me is I think I know exactly what each one of them was thinking without watching the battle.
I hold his hand. Can you show me? And then I'll see if anything pops up in his mind. If he agrees, actually, I'm trying to get on this consent train for mind rending.
He walks mentally throughout the battlefield. He can see the old man, not dressed in armor, but instead just as he was, standing against a knight. The old man, he was cheating, 100%.
Awesome.
Without a doubt. In one hand, he stabbed with his blade. In another, he had a small, positioned, almost unsightly familiar right on the back of his opponent. Just enough to give him sneak attack. He had no magical aptitude, but someone else probably did. The knight played with him for a little bit before taking him seriously. She wasn't here for anything more than a begrudging revenge. A justice in some terms. It was never going to be a debatable thing. She wasn't human enough to have her mind change so easily. The assassin, completely a mystery. But here, on Owens, to people he actually cared for. And the wolf, finishing a battle he started long ago. A duty he needed to fulfill. The retainer, perhaps battle hungry to a fault, but also heavily aware. A scrape in the ground shows each single hit. A disarm, which he can only speculate was meant to save your life. And then finally, a call to arms. If we weren't going to fight fair. And she was going to put every card on the table. Not out of malice, but a challenge. If we were going to take her on with 6 people, then she would take us on with all of her friends as well. Most of it was speculation, but that is what Zayanok believed.
And that was like with like a scary amount of accuracy too, for someone who did not witness the battle. He Sherlock Holmes did.
Yes, he did actually have an investigation that was shockingly high.
Ooh.
+0.
And by shockingly high, I mean legit crit.
Okay, awesome.
Crits don't work for skills, but it was still high.
Mm-hmm.
Most of it's speculation based off of his actual battle training.
That was amazing.
And we know it's actually shockingly on point.
Yeah. The acuity is uncanny. Could you help me carry this body? We shall bring it to Susanna.
I don't believe it will last that long.
Really?
She reaches down. His hands flicker with a small amount of divinity. As the man's skin seems to be fading in paper, very similar to the aesthetic that you pulled. An uncanny accuracy. But Cassandra picks up on little details. Little details on how someone actually turns to dust. To ashes. For once. Possibly a long time. Cassandra's gut swells. It clumps. She was not used to the sight of death. But anything that wasn't living, it didn't faze her that much. Undead dying was simply undead. But this churned a bad feeling. grabbing what she could. Everyone would eventually make their way to the house of Owen. That's where we're gonna kind of like fly away to a different time zone.
Yeah.
Whoop 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 away.
That's technically the conclusion between the duel between Bootleg Mordred and Bootleg Bedivere.
Yay.
We
Yay!
still don't know this lady's name.
Is where you say we take our journey from Tordal all the way back to the original town we started in Hanasuke.
Well, I could have said that, but you said it, so I'm gonna have your action be the good one.
Wink.
Wink.
Wink. Hanasuke. It still held this homely feeling. Even if Yuha had a couple minor problems with it. The temple was fine. The town itself, ever since that party, felt a little unorganized. People recovering in this moment, be it holy as it may, made it look like some pretty rundown drunkard's town. The amount of people passed out in the street without a care in the world, even at midday. It did not fit very highly towards Yuha. She understood the circumstance, of course. But even still, it left a bad taste. As where she found more solace within the farming district. The farms of Trelimba had always been some of the most odd. Instead of being bulk production, over the many, many years, they turned into specialty production. The beautiful climate that had been nurtured over all these years had given Hanasuke very keen and beautiful, almost magical crops, flavors, and even special delicacies. For that was something to be upheld. It was something to be prideful about. And it brought a sense of serenity. What made it even more awkward, however, was today she would be spending some time with her sister Susanna. Susanna spoke more frankly, honestly. To carry a conversation was not the easiest. So a lot of their time, unless they had something overly important to speak of, they didn't talk much. They just enjoyed each other's presence. On one part, Yuha wanted her sister to speak more. Does that mean she would have to speak less? Neither one of them could hold a casual conversation for very long. That didn't dwindle their affection for one another. But at least with Sitani, or with Cassandra, they would always have something to mention. Whether it would be Sitani complaining and putting towards new ideas on how to fix problems, or Cassandra convincing you she was the light of the party, and then being the light of the party. Which, of course, had its own net of problems. The temple of the god of eternal service. Why is it kept down in Hanazuke, sister?
Wait, is the God of Eternal Service down here too?
The officialized temple of the god of eternal service is down here, correct?
Okay, cool. I need to go to there and do the same question thing.
Technically, you have temples otherwise, but the original temples, the very first, the creme of the crop for God of Eternal Service, the Sun, and Hakumba are literally in this small ball right down here.
Oh, I need to look
This
at
is the historic origination of those temples.
But those aren't the, like, big temples nowadays, right?
For the God of Eternal Service, for sure.
Okay, but the sun's technically being moved, just the original temple's down here?
Yes, it still has that historical brilliance to it, though. Originally, they were placed here because those were gods of, well, Trolemba, before it became Becky Durai. You remember a story of Pio showing up here and being a little bit overzealous with her worship of the sun to the point where it caused problems. Luckily, that had been resolved. Unfortunately, however, she has been banned from most farmers' markets in this poor little province.
Aww. Well, you see... But all of Hakumba, the god of eternal service, and the sun originated down here. Although Silkana is definitely one of our current deities and will continue to be so, and technically Silkana was a single deity in the province of Cobriana first. And with the unification of the provinces, it is only then the temples got to start being expanded outwards. Where's the current, head temple for the sun?
The current head temple is in Hinika. Funny enough, not technically in Hinika. It's at the end of Yoroshiro's Scar.
Oh, okay, so the whatchamacallit? The mountains.
Not the Great Library, the on the south side of Hinika. So you can see where those in the sacred, just outside the sacred land.
Oh, okay, so pretty much right here.
I'll highlight it on the map.
Thank you.
Here.
Okay, here. I'm sure you are...
It was currently, the debate was going to be to move the Temple of the Sun into the state of Branchi or into Maldai.
Oh, that's going to happen soon?
It was under debate. It never actually came to fruition because the idea of their gods are technically dead. It'd be good to have a primary temple somewhere close to them.
We were debating moving the Temple of the Sun, at least the primary one, near them, which may cause some issues with the rest of the provinces, but would be nice to give them a faith to hold on to.
I see. Was that one of your plans for heading up there? To scout out a potential place for that?
And decide if that is the right course of action. Of course, you could always mention about bringing the God of Eternal Service up there, however, as a problem, how we portray the God of Eternal Service to the outside world.
Would it not be a good incursion? The rest of the world believes the God of Eternal Service is an ideal set, less of a god. So if we could have them believing in that ideal set as not a contradiction to their own religion.
Sorry, you say that again. I'm turning your volume up.
I'll rephrase it, just because I don't like how that turned out. Wouldn't it be a better idea to bring it up there anyways? The rest of the world sees the God of Eternal Service as a set of ideologies to follow, principles, or loose things at that, so it wouldn't conflict with their own deities. Thus, if you could spread that kind of word of the God of Eternal Service, people would be willing to take it up even if they had another god, thus giving the God of Eternal Service more threshold.
That is true. But to bring the actual temple and risk them discovering the true power that lies behind the God of Eternal Service, not a problem for our own people. But it is not common that outsiders come down here. I'm definitely pushing that, and even if we decided in the end, I wish to see how it's received first, before deciding on the temple's placement.
Yes, I guess that would be a good choice. The God of Eternal Service, I believe, is a very strong god. Putting them right under the immediate fire of a new people would be rather unwise.
The sun is a much better choice because it is something that I wouldn't mind. No, sorry, that's not right. The sun is a much better choice because it's easier to believe that the sun above holds power rather than a set of ideals. However, even that has its own certain risks. We do not know if either of these gods that are very foreign to most others will be well accepted amongst the general populace, and especially the great emperor himself. Referring to him as title, not like calling him great because she thinks he's great, because
He ain't that great.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, has my retainer come to introduce themselves to you yet?
They haven't, have they?
They totally have, but you don't remember any second of it. Because you had the storybook adventures last night?
I'm certain that they would have, however, it was last night. Remembering it makes her head hurt a bit. So even if they were to make of an impression, I am sadly not quite remembering.
Hmm. Well, I see. It was an inconvenient time. I assume Retka has been spending time with Cassandra. Where it says she left town. Do you know why?
I need to refresh myself on names. Redka is the person you're sending with her, or your husband?
Yeah, I sent Retka, the ah,
Yeah.
the guy who's been kidnapped,
My
with
assumption is
Cassandra, and
that he
apparently she
wishes
left town.
to make sure their chemistry is fitting for one another. Find out if there's any issues with travel before it happens.
I don't anticipate there being any problems. Retka performs adequately as a retainer.
What was I?
Nonetheless, I believe I've seen a lot of your retainer. I think that
Indeed,
he will provide effective.
I am curious how he passed your combat test. He wasn't that much of a combative from what I am aware of.
Wit. I'm sure that in every single fight, I would be able to defeat him with no problem. However, each fight would be different. His adaptive ability, that is what I look to for. He is good at speaking, too. Not only is he able to use word of mouth within combat, but he does not become surprised by it too often. He has a sharp mind. If we were to ever get into a challenge with a very real and very powerful foe, at the very least, I'm sure he could come up with some sort of solution, clever or not.
And I've made the right choice with sending him to you.
I do believe so. I still question the retainers that you send with Satani. Budatsu makes all of sense. I don't believe the effect's going to be entirely what you desire, but I do think it will be good. However, the retainer you spend with Satani...
Your word vomited there and said Satani twice, but don't worry, I got it. I understand what you meant.
I did. Okay, I didn't write Satani twice. I just need to make sure of that.
Yeah.
He seems much more advanced. We both know Sister's inclination towards technology. It is she that holds yet even more tradition than the both of we might. Sometimes to a more blinding degree.
It is a simple thought process, because everything other than his personal interests align with Satani perfectly fine. I'm hoping that he can be a bit of... I'm hoping he can ease her into the idea that just some things are more tradition than they seem. The idea of these guns have been around for many generations.
They're a very powerful weapon that can be used effectively. I also see why, however, she would dislike the idea. As a swordsman, she's naturally going to be more inclined to like martial weapons more.
As thankfully, Vatisk is the type of person to use martial weapons first and foremost, and using guns only for more ritualistic purposes.
Batisk. I thought he was the one who fell under the god Kumba.
It is so. He is hoping to try and make it so that the guns are seen much more along the lines of a Hakumba's weapon. Bows will always be the tradition, but since guns and bows have a similar property, he's hoping to be able to I need to think of that. He's hoping to give a bit more meaning behind the weapons in a religious sense.
And if he's capable of doing that in a religious sense, that's widely accepted. That in many regards, you'll strong-arm Satani into accepting them.
Of course, that is not my sole intent. But if the guns themselves are tied to Akumba's name, then any province that picks up a gun must have patronage towards Hakumba in some ways. And perhaps not as we would think of it in normal senses. But it is a step to ensure that Hakumba's name can be tied more strongly towards it.
I think it's a good idea. The more we hold our cards close to our chest, the less likely our opponents will. Well, it will become a day where they will produce their own firearms. Either that or harvest our own information. I only hope that he succeeds strongly enough that it happens before such a thing.
And if he is able to
pull out Suzuna will pull out her hand cannon just to analyze it.
And if you think about it, Satani is the excellent first roadblock. If he is able to do it in such a way that Satani has to admit it, then the other provinces will most likely have to follow along as well.
It's a clever plan. In many regards, even if some of it comes from coincidence.
Y'all glitched out with robotics.
It's a clever plan, even if most comes from coincidence. Some comes from coincidence. I feel that Satani won't do anything overly rash. But out of all of us, she should be the most predictable.
As for the rest of my journeys, I plan to go to all the main temples and do a formal offering to ask the gods if there's anything they wish from us this year around. It is most likely that there will be nothing new that they wish for us to accomplish, but I wish to pose the question in case there is something that has been on their minds. If they request something, I shall do it first and foremost, and if they do not, then I shall move on to my own personal goals to help them. Support them, I should say. Support.
The temple of Akumba, laden high within the hill-like mountains. It has a sharp demeanor to it. The god of eternal service's temple almost looks like a foreign element. Seeing it from afar, as we approach in on the little tiny town of Tempest's Wake. It's large, marble, almost looking like stone architecture, mixed in with beautiful boarded wood, makes it appear as if it was some sort of mausoleum. It's around here that the Spirit Knights train. The area becomes a lot easier to see as it slopes down towards the large body of water that surrounds the local area. Reaching up in the town, it's mainly only farmers who spend here, farmers in pilgrimage. From what you were aware, the dearest and most loyal old retainer, in which goes by the name Renkin, he has already spent some time here. You're not sure when he did it, but you're almost 100% convinced he was, at some point. Perhaps he came out, at least part way, when traveling with Vatisk. Vatisk had some family matters to talk about. They might have shared a cart. And with that, I'll continue to follow you in. I'll join you while you give your words. I do not spend many times around temples.
Assuming there's not any developments, was there anything you wish to do within Tempest's Wake?
No. I simply wish to spend time with you. We have not spent much time together, as of recent. And I believe it was only natural that we do so before splitting for some time.
I wish to spend some time with you as well. It feels like I have spent time with both Satani and Cassandra. Cassandra.
Tessiandra. Tell me. I know your thoughts may not have changed. But do you plan on eventually taking a spouse?
My ideas for a spouse is that my body belongs to the gods, so if a spouse wishes to court myself, then they must win the affections of the gods and the permissions of them as well. And I do not have time to spare on such things as finding one for myself.
Your nature always seems to bring about a smile to my face, Suzuna states while not smiling at all.
Lamppost!
I love your very set in stone and determined outlook. And I shall ask again in the following year.
Of course.
Spirit Knights are here. They were trained much like Tassandra's husband, Zeonok. No, there is one place I wish to stop by. After we have visited the temple. Do you mind?
Of course. I have no problem with such a thing. Is it the Spirit Knights, I take it?
Yes. As history states, every matter of military ordeal had been reinstated under General Yazu Bismuth, who was later given a hand to Duas Polho. I wish to see his effect on this province, specifically this state.
Is this section of the town as like drunkard lying in the streets or no?
No. This area of town is essentially... This town is essentially a farmer's market.
Okay.
It's not actually a farmer's market you would come to as a consumer to buy a vegetable, but instead that the distributors would come to buy a vegetable.
Yeah,
Most of the stuff... Yeah. Most of the stuff that's actually handled here... There's a temple. There's the temple. That's the important part. Even most people just traveling in general wouldn't end up here. There's no real dock. There's no real easy of connection. It's kind of out of the way. but it's still important. People around here would have gotten to work probably noon. With that, the temple grounds is where we're dropped off. This temple is one of the strangest ones, because it does not have a head priest, nor will it ever have a head priest. The Temple of Eternal Service will always have its chamber, its antechamber. And that's it.
Before we even enter, what I will do is that since I'm doing a formal like asking of God of Eternal Service of if there was anything that what's a good word for like divine
Providence?
providence? Is providence it? What is providence?
Providence is technically... Providence is kind of like divine caring. It's like guiding someone. It's like divine guidance.
Divine providence.
Yeah. So that would be like the divinity guiding you, so that's not what you're looking for. What are you trying to kind of go for? Just to cut out a character for a little bit, DuckDuckGo might have actually sold its soul.
How so?
I think someone was buying it out.
Damn it! I was just told it was good.
Yeah. I think something's happening. I'll have to learn more, but I think something's happening with it.
Let me know. But pretty much what I'm thinking of is the whole idea that Yuha wants to do is essentially pretty much do her duty as a high priestess. She will always do the whole giving to the gods. Honestly, what this is probably going to be a lot more on the lines of what the God of Eternal Service likes, because Hakumba can only gain power through sacrifice. God of Eternal Service can gain power through sacrifice, but it can also be done through prayer. If she has a sacrifice, cool, she has a sacrifice. I assume she's not that prepared, so I assume she's going to be doing a more prayer-based thing, which is probably just going to take time. What she is probably going to do is just kind of enter the building, all like performance-wise, making it so it's pleasant that the gods can like watch if they have their eyes down there. Make it so it's pleasing. Then essentially pretty much, oh golly, okay, divine. I'm gonna ignore chat for a second or two because I need to ignore chat for this. It is my game time, showtime. She will need to do kind of just like a thanking and a very ritualistic prayer, as they will be asking about just pretty much praising the god, being like, thank you for all you've done, probably list some like recent achievements. If you want to list some like older achievements, do that, but focus on like the new year. The new year has passed. Is there any sort of wants, desires, anything that God wishes to convey to the high priestess? As the high priestess will either commune, as the high priestess will make sure that herself or Renkan, because Renkan represents Hakumba, not Hakumba, the Eternal Service, as pretty much making a vow that whatever is asked, she will do her best to achieve, and pretty much doing the whole I am in service of you, laying out her claims as a high priestess.
It's going to be a fairly lengthy endeavor, but you're fine with that.
Yeah. I assume that I didn't happen to run into Renken on the way, right?
Correct.
If he's in here, cool. I'll just, take over what he's doing and then add him to my thing. But, like, realistically, as much as he represents a God of Eternal Service, I do not need him here. This is my own thing. This is my own stuff. As it is my job to pretty much make sure that Rankin does the things that I ask him to do. Performance, I'm proficient.
Preference.
So I just need to find my charisma is +5, so that's 7. I have advantage because I'm casting a spell to make sure I have a better chance. I need to practice doing, like, this is like a big ritual. I don't think she does it for any small rituals, but there's no such thing as small ritual. But as long as she can get advantage, she wants to make sure it's the best as possible, so she's willing to do it.
I'm just gonna watch.
Because this is a longer ritual, I will give some highlights of what I think might be said in a general context, if I can muster up the RP. But because it's a longer ritual, I don't want to just spend like an hour just being like and then I move on to this section of the ritual where that's not as I could do that, but nah.
You could do that.
And, like, I would want to, but, like, no, like, realistically, I ain't gonna do that. This ain't a battle. This kind of a battle, but, like, not that type of battle.
It's a rap battle.
Glorious God of eternal service. With a new year comes a new harvest. As your gifts that have been granted upon us have been received and cultivated to the best of our abilities. For now it is peaceful times, and with peaceful times we wish to give instead of ask. As even in the most turbulent times, we will not lose sight of the service that we owe. I call upon you now, not to ask for favors, but to ask if we may do anything to serve you, whether it be something immediate or within the future. My ears are open, especially now, as Rankan, my humble servant, or humble retainer, I'll say, who I've placed in charge of ensuring that you'll always have a representation is also always available. She technically is always available. She's not trying to say she's like, never available, but it's a matter of like, the four gods. I'm always there.
Here is my business card.
I am here now. If you deem it the time to speak, then I ask you grant me the honor of hearing your voice, or hearing your message, so I may grant your vision a reality and a physical form. I pray unto you, the glorious God of eternal service. And that's like a tidbit. It's probably like, I don't know how long a ritual is. 10 minutes to an hour ritual. Very boring stuff.
Do you want to roll a D100 or?
Okay. I'd be tempted to, but that is calling upon a god. I do not want to. I don't want to be like. If you're looking at it in like you're texting your boss or you're calling your boss and like your boss is doing something, you don't know, they could be busy, they could be sitting at home, they could be like watching TV, or they could be like out on an important business meeting. You don't know where they are. I don't want to be like, hey boss, hey boss, hey boss, hey boss. I want to like text them, leave a message. If they can see it, they can see it. If they can't deal with me right now and they're too busy right now, I don't want to like just start banging on the door being like, hey, can I help? Can I help? Can I help? That's the only reason why I'm not rolling a D100. But I am giving a lot of my prayers to it, so it won't be missed. Hopefully.
With your already weaker and still groggy body, an intense prayer like this takes a lot out of you.
It is probably just added to the idea that I want to make sure that Eternal Service, unlike Hakumba, who tends to say take care of yourself, Eternal Service is serve until you die. So it is one of those thought processes of, yeah, no, I'm going to do it now. I'm going to do it even though I'm in pain. Don't stop.
For the once in the literally forever, we actually have a response.
Yes! Oh, okay, are you ready to hear the nonsense, which is the God of Eternal Service? Oh my goodness, this has never happened before.
In a almost scratchy, but also inhuman, incognitance kind of voice. Something that doesn't register at all, at least as speech. But it can be understood. A very loud booming and deep, but echoey and chime-like, almost deafening the words. War. As Yuha is brought into a moment. She's still within the temple, but her sight, her hands, her feet, they all make ground on a pit of land. She's never stepped in this land before. The air is thinner here, but the ground is flat. There's trees and a body of water. In front of her is a man.
she definitely takes a moment to make sure she catches her breath, drawing the air into her like lungs and like exhaling it. You said she's like on all fours right now?
No, she's standing.
Okay. There's just like a man. Do I get the sense it's my god, or is it like some other man?
It's not your god. He seems to be regally dressed, like top of the crop. Beautiful individual, but old. He's very, very old. But he's not human.
I forget what the customs for greeting someone like with like respect. Not like they're older than they technically deserve more power respect, but like the equal ground respect. But I imagine like carefully moving the hand like over across like the heart or like the chest or something, and then doing like a light bow of like greetings in a very carefully and controlled manner. I don't know, but not actually that, but whatever. What is the proper ways to greet somebody like that?
For this person, the exuberance behind them, the only thing that could be met with is a kneel.
A meal? Oh, like as
A
in
kneel.
what?
Kneel. On one knee. On both knees, technically.
That's what his position is saying. He's higher than myself.
He's higher than yourself. He's also not really there. It's an image of this person. He's not related to the gods at all.
Oh, okay, then I'm not kneeling for that guy. He's not related to the gods. I'm not like, and especially if he's not there. Especially because the God of Eternal Service said war before this.
As he turns, his face reveals they almost look broken eyes. An ungodly, or perhaps overly godly, brilliant white light fills them. His face is too hard to look at. Suddenly, you're surrounded by your siblings. Suzuna, Titani, Cassandra.
I am gonna also make sure I roll an insight check because I am currently interpreting the gods, and I never thought I'd roll it. That's an insight still, not a religion.
This is a religion.
Okay, wonderful. I like that more. I'm sad though that oh no, that's worse than that. Okay. I already think I have my own idea of what this is. 5. Okay, don't worry. I'm gonna be mainly relying on my own brain processing power, but like, I want that to be going on as well.
Unfortunately speaking, your brain starts to overwork itself.
Shit.
What if this isn't actually a vision at all? Sitani attacks the man as he plunges his hand through her heart. The sword grazes off him. He doesn't even get hurt by it. Suzuna, jumping back, readies her bow and lets loose an arrow. As a light from the sky is called down from this man, burning a hole through the very planet itself. Cassandra. She moves in to get close, using the opening, and as she gets within range, her head She grasps at it, screaming in pain, before it explodes. The scene resets. Yuha believed that scene was real. It is real. Whatever the hell happened there, it was real.
Is there something is she able to act at this point?
Yuha is currently unable to act.
Okay, cool. That's what I thought.
Her hands seem to work against her. Suddenly, a hand touches lightly on her shoulder. And there's a moment of clarity. White tinged purple hair. Imposing frame. A large smile. And then she's back within the temple grounds, clutching at her throat. The wellingness inside her head makes her want to vomit.
No, I can't vomit here.
Unfortunately, this is a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, jeez, come on, don't vomit in the... Oh, no, Suzuna. Are you able... Okay, let me just see if I have any reactions to help with this. I don't think I do. Don't vomit in the church!
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm trying to... Nope, I don't have anything. I can Misty Step and try to get out of there, but, like... Oh, no, okay. 16! Woo!
You can hold it. It feels as if your nose and ears start to bleed, but you hold it.
Can I, Misty Step outside and vomit?
Good plan. Mist envelops you as you let loose what could only be caused as glowing vomit. This pale white light. An overabundance of divine energy. Your body just could not take it. It burns as it courses up your throat. Even on the ground, while it slowly loses its light, it forms a small little hole. This is the kind of thing that happens now and then again. Or is this a new experience? Suzuna states, following after.
This is not something that happens often. I don't know if she can get up at this point.
It's best to leave it for a moment. Your body looks disheveled. You couldn't look worse right now.
Did you hear the message?
No, I have not heard a message.
War. She's pretty sure the
War
person
with
is
who?
the great emperor, but she's not going to say it out loud right now.
It's fine. Rest yourself first, and I will hear of your message from the gods.
Yeah, she is like probably sits there for a while just because of the matter of like I need to rest and recover my strength. Uh 100% she absolutely
we'll
forgot
start.
about like the Spirit Knights plotline and is probably not going to go with you to do that.
Don't worry, I'm waiting. I will sit down and I will start brewing a small cup of tea.
Maybe move inside the church again is my only thought process. Like once I'm like sit there for a while.
You can definitely move back within.
And bare minimum taking a short rest. Once I'm able to speak, I'll speak again. I assume there's no more mystical stuff happening.
You don't feel too good, but I mean, life's life. It does take a solid short rest for you to get under control, though. The tea helps, but it doesn't actually do much. More of a placebo. For a moment, there was markings that were left around your neck. But even they, too, fade in time.
Like markings of being strangled.
Like you were strangling yourself, essentially. But it never technically happened.
Nice.
Do you feel fine?
Better than I was before. I should most likely rest. Still, there are many things we must do. This will require all of us to be together. I saw a vision granted to me by the God of Eternal Service. I believe it was of the great Emperor. How did you like Susan fired a bow and how did she die again? Like a
Sky
ranged beam
laser.
attack? Yeah, beam attack.
Yeah, she gets killed by a sky laser.
I do not know if it was a warning of what is destined to come, or warning of a. Oh, we're glitch. Hold on. Usually it fixes itself.
Just interpretive rap until it's done. Just interpretive rap until it's done.
We'll see. I'm gonna be waiting for y'all to tell me if and when it gets better. Hibbity hobbity, don't get off my property. I need you by my side. That's my quality of rap.
Forgot yo. You have to add yo to it.
Oh, thank you, yo. Yo, hibbity hobbity, don't get off my yo property. I need you by my side.
I need yo by my side. There you go.
Sunday. I'm not sure if it's better. I'm just keep on talking until it is. Sunday mornings are Nononoke. Ah, golly, still bad. Okay, I'm gonna definitely. I don't like closing stream avatars, but usually when I close stream avatars, it starts to get better. So I'm gonna close that. Usually other D&Ds, it's going to be on Saturdays, and usually it's on someone else's channel. I usually go live and we'll make sure that people can see it and stuff. Blah blah blah. I'm gonna close this page. Gonna close DuckDuckGo. Gonna close Untitled Document and close this. So now it's just bare minimum. I need this. I need this. I don't need this open. How is audio now? Still bad. Golly. What can I do? What can I do? I ask myself. There. Okay. Gonna.
Yeah, I just did listen to it. It's. Eek.
Oh, real bad. Working on it. Fridays sometimes need to get proper schedule. Okay, what else can I do?
Is the T-Man still around?
Yes, just message something in chat. Okay.
Oh.
It's probably still bad. Twitch Studio we need.
Yeah, that might be a good time to call it, because I'll be disappearing here soon.
Oh golly, but finishing RP.
Yeah, but the stream's obviously having problems, so...
Yeah. KP... What's KBPS? Oh, it's good now. We got it. Want to finish the RP?
Let's finish the RP.
Okay. I'm not sure what exactly the message was. I will need to think of it more, but it could have been anything from a warning of what not to do or things that are destined to come. But it was the great Emperor systematically killing each and every single one of us. Not just by simple means, but of means that are of our strengths. He pierced Satani through the heart as she went in to attack him with her weaponry. You died to a ranged attack from the sky as you drew your bow. Tassandra's mind exploded as she got within 15 feet of him, because you know that's a range. And I feel like my movements were not my own, as I suspect I strangled myself, although I cannot prove that.
I will also have to reflect on this a little bit. I don't deny that it is the case. On my journeys, I'll look into it. If anything happens, I'll find a way of informing you as best as I can.
I see two options. Either this war is unavoidable, as we must make sure our bodies are strong enough to sustain ourselves, Or that is a result if we go into war. Given the situation, I feel like this may be a path that we have decided to go down, since I was asking what we could do for the God of Eternal Service.
Perhaps the God of Eternal Service is done playing an ideology.
There's much thinking we must do about this whole situation.
Agreed.
I have faith that this church is going to be safe to discuss it, but we must keep this to the bare minimum people as possible.
Thankfully, it won't be hard to communicate it to Cassandra. And once she knows, it can be communicated safely to everyone else.
We must all grow and adapt. Where we are and the paths we are heading down must be adapted and changed. This is no longer times of peace.
I shall be heading the Spirit Knights. Then I think it's best we start on our journeys.
I will not be accompanying you, since I need my rest.
Stay here. We shall go back together.
She'll just nod in agreement.
That's what we'll call it for the day. I know that probably turned out super glitchy for the last half. I'm sorry.
Bye, King.
It's not my fault. I didn't do anything.
But
But I did keep technically going. So
yeah. Oh golly.
Ooh, look at all that plot.
hey, we had no goals.
Yay! Now we have goals. Win a war that against a force that is like godly that you can't even look at.
Who is probably a god?
Gosh.
I think our guesstimation of the god of eternal or the emperor being the Allfather is probably right.
Oh.
Meaning we gotta kill a god this generation. Ha 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 ha.
But don't worry, we'll have a graying, purple-haired man to help us out.
Graying purple-haired man.
Oh, did graying purple hair man wasn't?
Yeah, there was some guy who put his hand on Yuha's shoulder. It was like graying, purple-haired man who was like big.
Cool. I'm gonna record that.
Was it Barry? No,
Could be Barry.
It didn't look like a crab though. It didn't look like a crab.
Right.
Mm.
Yeah, it was Baringu.
It's Baringu.
Oh, it's fixed now. Apparently, I thought it was fixed earlier.
No. They were lying.
Nononoke.
Oh no. Oh no, the audio is horrible for that. Come on, time for the reshoot. Plot God, what you missed if you didn't hear me past the horrible audio is pretty much a summary of that vision of the fact of, oh shoot, we're screwed.
Again, well, we're always screwed.
We are our god has been like, hey, it's time to fight a god, which is, you know, the ruler of your country. You will die right now.
Yep.
So nothing you saw was potentially like Kingdom of Aresh nonsense, by chance?
You are
No,
right, Alan.
that's
And
your
now that
plot.
we have, you know, adapted and gotten this far, it's a great time to write the bio. Because now we have a goal. Ha 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 ha. That's the only reason why I didn't do it, right? Right?
Ha 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 ha.
Wrong button.
No information on the Kingdom of Aresh from what we can tell. Truth be told, you probably still want to deal with the Kingdom of Aresh.
The King of Aresh we want to probably get on our side.
I'm wondering if that was like in the vision too, because one of the things that Xeonok inferred from everything was that like war is coming as well. So when I heard that in your vision, I was like, oh shit.
Truth be told, we might have two fronts to battle.
Oh,
One of them's
Lord.
physical, one of them's not.
Mm,
God, that's a scary border.
this is the psychic. I'm gonna enforce our psychic borders. Building a psychic wall. BRB.
Yeah.
Oh
wait, sorry, it got robot-y.
The sky,
Still
and I'm
a
just
bit
gonna joke
robot.
that that's
No,
the sun.
I'm so sorry. It got robot-y when he started that sentence, but then it cleared up.
The sun!
It's the sun?
No, like, I got killed by a sky laser, so it must be
Well,
the sun.
It must be the sun. I got blown up with. What did it specifically say 15 feet? Because my range is 10 feet.
It just said you got close to him and died.
Oh, so whatever this is knows our weaknesses, or the poetry is our weaknesses used against us. I don't know.
I mean, my weakness, I guess, is a giant laser from the sky.
No,
I guess Satani's weakness is being stabbed through the heart.
It's literally because Satani is physical, punch it, and pretty much very swords lady, which literally you get killed by a hand, not even a sword. You are ranged, you are all weapons, but your versatility, you can't get any close. Let's go from afar. Versatile sunbeam. You die. Mind powers for
Tassie.
Cassandra, and then for myself, literally my whole purpose is I'm making performances. I am controlling my own body to be precise and beautiful. I was forced to choke myself.
Mm-hmm. Oh gosh.
But don't worry. Buff Barros Hall or Beregu will save us.
What was this session?
Mainly, this session was two people getting kidnapped. You lost my retainer, man.
I'm sorry.
I told you to put him on a leash.
He even came with a leash, and just no, I didn't.
Oh, the person or like the night lady. We still don't know this lady's name.
She doesn't deserve one. Well, actually, it's on the queue that I will be reading Mr. Owen's mind, so we'll figure it out. I think we all need a meeting in that magic tower. We need to have a royals. We need to raid that closet.
I'm sorry.
Also, hi Alan. How's it going?
Hi, Alan.
Hell yes. Oh, golly. If people have questions or concerns, now's the time. This would be the time that Kingu could have talked about the magical weapon, and I would have been able to answer it.
I have a concern. This is actually probably where I took the most psychic damage was seeing Coulson because I was so happy, and then I was so sad, and then it got more sad because it was Donivard.
You have a picture for Donivard, don't you? You could have used that one.
No,
I don't
we
think
never
we do.
we never got a picture for Donnie.
No.
Oh, okay.
That was my psychic damage threshold.
That's why I had to use a picture of Coulson, which only made it worse.
Coulson's alive and healthy and just living on an island with the rest of the cast. It's fine. Fine.
Well, don't worry, because both of them are now being held probably prisoner, and it's just hopeful. It's not hopeful. It's just not hopeful nature that she didn't just teleport their asses out of there just to kill them in silence.
What you're grinding, Alan? I gotta ask.
Also,
Belts.
why did Zab die? Yeah.
Zabayashi legit was like, I'm giving up on life. I've lived too long. I am going to just end it here. I don't want to live like this. It's pain.
Incorrect.
Oh, okay.
His sigillic magic finally blew his body up.
Oh!
Oh.
Oh, yeah, his dangerous magic that shouldn't be used destroyed him. Yeah, that makes sense.
Sigillic magic. I like how he and Xehanort had a moment. That was nice.
His back explodes. It was nice. Why
Why
did he die?
did he die?
That's the most honest thing that I've ever heard someone ask. Why did he die?
Why did he die?
What was the why?
Why? Oh. That was a lot of
Xehanort, man,
drama.
turned into Sherlock Holmes for a moment there.
He did better than Tissandra, which I love that moment. But yeah, a lot of drama. Like shout out server that they wrote a good story. Oh my gosh, frick, that villain was good.
Yeah, I don't like her.
Oh, I don't like her. And that's
What
why.
else you want written for
she's
your
been
general?
simmering.
Because so far
been
I have General Sasuna, a general who has trained with every weapon, trying to master all fighting styles. She is a beast with a blade. Her lamppost. Her emotions
Hold the phone.
dulled.
Holding the phone.
No, her
Phone's in the hand.
There's something you need to see.
What are we seeing?
by
If Theo dies,
Harsh
I will flip.
training.
Oh no, he has amnesia.
No, don't joke. Don't. No, you're joking, right?
I don't know. I just made it up.
Okay, good. So,
He could,
gosh. Well,
but I don't know.
the information's still there for mind rending. It's just his ability to access it, so it's fine.
Tissandra.
Alrighty, I have a video that you have to watch.
Oh,
Is
boy.
it lampposts?
It is.
Give me a second to
Because you
finish
haven't
writing
seen
it,
this
and then we can
video.
watch it together. Okay?
Okay. Let me cue it up. Hold on.
Yeah. It's gonna take a second too because I need to write down Tissandra's
Oh,
a pretend
just say party princess. Totally
A-
shallow. ...
party
Nothing else.
princess.
Totally nothing else. ... Ha ha.
Totally nothing else. ...
It's fact.
Ha ha. Who wants to party and have a good time. And then we also need to add NPC Chan.
NPC Chan.
NPC. What's the title called? Like province leader?
We're calling them Prime Minister because, truth be told, their original name was so dumb we just ignored it.
Oh.
Robots can't win them all.
Satani.
Yeah, the random NPC that we were trashing for like a whole 20 minutes.
Is it the video supposed to start at 1:45? Just double checking.
No.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Rewind it to. I'm not sure if I could sit through the entirety of it, but
7 minutes.
yeah. But my roommate's asking for some help. But just as a heads up, I have to string a bow for him.
Yeah, but think about it after this. But watch this, then I gotta leave.
Roger.
I'm done. I'm pretty much done. I just needed to do it now, or else I would have forgotten.
Alrighty.
I'm pretty much not fully. Okay, submit. There we go. Where's the video? There we go. Click. Alright, everybody, we're gonna be watching a video together. It's movie night. If you haven't seen this, y'all should. We gotta go back to 000 or start at 45.
Yes. 000.
Yeah.
I tried
Alright.
to send it to 000. I didn't want to though.
This is a great video. Y'all will really enjoy it.
Still just another.
This is a. We are not sponsored. All the other stuff. We're just watching a video. Or this is a.
I'm gonna change this thing to like just chatting because we're done. We're done D&D. Just chatting. Done. All right, y'all all ready for this?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go. Hopefully, volume's
True
okay.
facts about your waifu. Here we serve to educate you by presenting a series of truths about your waifu. Lesson 2.
About your wife.
Dandere.
Dandere.
Wait, how is this different from the last one? Fuck it. Dandere comes from the
I like his
Punjabi
voice.
phrase Danmari. Isn't that a funny word? Punjabi.
Punjabi.
I like that word.
I like
Anyways,
that word.
Danmari
I like it.
roughly translates to being silent or generally
I think
shy.
I've seen this so
If
many
your
times.
waifu is shy, and by shy, I mean she is cold, stiff, lifeless, and sometimes maybe breathes, your waifu may be a dandere, or
What the
it could
heck?
just be a dead body, in which case
What?
you're probably going to jail. True
Punjabi.
facts. This silent demeanor often leads to the dandere being unnoticed, kind of like the G in lasagna. You ever see The Godfather, Jerry? There wasn't any lasagna in that movie, but there was a dead body. True facts. People often find this to be confusing at times, because to the untrained eye, a dandere is
A dandere.
indistinguishable from a common household lamp. Look at this IKEA catalog. I don't think that's right. Moving on. Do you see the dandere in this room? No? Look again. She was there the whole time.
Whoa!
Dandere can be identified by following these simple rules. Does your waifu emit light? If so, she is a lampshade. Does she sometimes maybe blink? Wait for it. Dandere.
Dandere.
Almost fooled me that time.
God.
You sneaky whore. This one.
Oh my gosh.
Jerry, I'm pretty sure that's just a picture of Biggie Smalls. Nope, that's still just another picture of Biggie Smalls. Well, I don't know why they keep coming up. Well, unless a dandere decides to shoot Tupac in the face, it's pretty hard to make the comparison, Jerry. What, just run with it? I swear, Jerry, I'm this close to stabbing you with a trident. Did you know 4 out of 5 dentists recommend Trident? Trident, the great taste that's good for the teeth. The following was a paid commercial program by Trident Gum. Otaku versus assumes no responsibility for its content. Ask your doctor before taking Trident Gum. Fuck you, Jerry. Eat a dick and die. No one likes you, and I hope you get attacked by bees later on today. Trident Gum. Always the right choice.
Always the right choice.
It's like my old friend used to say, a dandere a day keeps the Bernie Sanders at bay. That sounds like he's eating them and is probably not what they intended it to mean, popularized by the hit 80s show Urusei Yatsura. What is this? Where did he come from? Asuka Mitsukonoji's appearance in episode 133 can be considered the first on-screen example of a dandere. Wait, did I read that correctly? You're kidding me, right? 133 episodes of this shit. Hey there, Jerry. She's just staring. I don't know what to do. Man, this is awkward. She's not responding, Jerry. What can I do? Guess I've tried poking her with the stick. Maybe if I'll just push this up here and... No. Keep your goddamn face still. Wait. I can fix this, Jerry. There.
Perfect.
Oh, no.
True facts. Oh, Lord, another one. Excuse me, miss. Excuse me, miss. I don't think she can hear me, Jerry. Maybe I'm not just saying her name correctly or something. Veronica?
Veronica?
Stephanie? Caitlin?
Jeremiah?
Cersei? Daenerys? Jon Snow?
I wonder if this is dated.
You know, like from the Game of the Thrones. Game of Thrones is the fast-talking, fast-moving, property-based board game. Wait, no, that is just Monopoly. You want to play Monopoly, Jerry? Well, she's not going anywhere anytime soon. No, fuck you. I'm the race car.
Ah, she blinked. She's a donder. I thought she was
Just
a lamppost
cut out.
for a second.
Well, I don't pay the bills, Jerry. This is probably a bad time to mention this, but I am terrified of the dark. So, here's what's going to happen. I'm going to load this crossbow and start firing it randomly in your general direction. Okay? If you're worried it might hit you, well, it's either you or the boogeyman, and that's a risk I'm willing to take. No, see, I'm safe because I am wearing silver. The boogeyman hates silver. True facts.
Oh, Lucas, we fought the boogeyman!
Okay, Jerry. It was just a dandere. Calm your tits. Rest your breasts. Back to the subject at hand. The boogeyman hates silver and crossbows. You mean you've never heard the popular children's rhyme, Jerry? He knows when you are sleeping. He knows when you're awake. He does not like crossbows. The end.
I remember
It's not a
that
very
one. Do you
good
remember that
rhyme.
one?
It's more like a haiku. It's not a haiku? Fuck you. How about that for a haiku? True facts. You know what, Jerry? I feel bad. So to make it up to you, here's what I'll do. You can have my crossbow for the rest of the day. Here, catch. Oh, dear God. I think I just got play of the game. Did you see that, Jerry? 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 Wake up, Jerry. Wake up, Jerry. Wake up now. Now wake up. Wake up, Jerry. Please, dear God. Well, folks,
Please,
would you
dear
look
God.
at that? No pulse and no blinking. That means Jerry's become a dandere, or a lampshade, but most likely a dead body. Tune in next time, where we'll be discussing the best places to hide Jerry's dead body. My bet is in the bidet. Let's leave on a question for you to ponder. If approaching a dandere, would you A.
All right, we
strike
go.
up a pleasant conversation, like a normal goddamn person? B. Poke her with a stick.
Poke her with a stick.
C. Poke her with a slightly bigger stick.
No, not
Or
regular
D,
size stick.
Flank her from the side with Genji. But make sure you have support because... goddamn Widowmaker. Why do you make me play this game, Jerry? Oh, yeah, you're dead.
Oh, I'm gonna do the stick. B.
Let us know in the comments. Bang.
I like his voice. But yeah, that was a video.
Oh, after.
Is it done? I assume it's done. I assume
After-
after that is just like, yeah, watch True Facts about the Yandere, which is another good video. I highly recommend Otaku Versus just because that was my childhood, which isn't a childhood. It was like a couple years. How long ago did that come out?
They couldn't have been that long.
2016. That was my like 6 years ago.
Childhood.
Thank you for the games, guys. Big show, big fun, big show.
Big
We
show,
finally
big fun.
saved the old man, and all it cost us was 2 of the most precious retainers ever. But hey, we have an old man who's missing a leg.
Don't worry, you did that all to save Sia. Don't you feel rewarded?
I'm gonna
Isn't
go
this-
think about my life choices.
I'm
bye.
really happy you saved him, but like at the same time, why?
Well, Redka shouldn't have been. We didn't.
To be fair, the funniest part about this is
Mm.
I'm pretty sure he wasn't involved with any of
He
the plots
wasn't.
to save his ass.
Freaking
And the
main
funniest part-
character looking ass. Ugh.
The funny part is, this was literally just a conflict of interest between two people trying to keep this guy alive. And he was like, life's done, I guess, or something. I don't plan on dying. And he just gets his ass handed to him, and everyone just... think of that sympathy for the enemy here.
No.
You're fighting a guy who killed your best friend and boss. And then suddenly all his like normie friends are like, I won't let you die. And
Yep.
they keep trying to kill your ass.
I'm gonna think about
And
my
you're
life. Bye, guys.
like, bye.
But oh, gee golly.
I was about 90%. I wasn't 90% sure. I was pretty sure she was just going to kill all of us. I thought she was going to be a lot more bloodthirsty than she was.
Well, you did the after credit scene where she was a lot more close to death than she looked.
Well, she was, but I mean, no one retreats.
Except animals. And she was practically an animal.
Yeah, she was. Look at her.
Look at
She
that
doesn't have a name.
spiritual self. That's just like crazy.
Oh. To be fair, in fairness, she also did come to the realization that there was people who actually figured out her gimmick. She probably needed the recoup.
I have a problem. There's no one there's no small streamers currently streaming for me to raid. At least none that I know.
That's why I'll start streaming.
What?
That's why I'll start streaming, and then you just raid me, and then leave the problem with me.
Perfect. 10 out of 10. Nice
I'm
and
not
easy
doing that.
conclusion.
No, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, I know. You won't save me.
No, because that's not saving anyone. That's just redirecting the flow.
Background noise.
Exactly. Can you believe these guys being in the background and making noise?
Alan, are you still up and awake, or are you going to bed? I hope you're going to bed. I'm muting the one audio for stream, so Justin, you can hear them, but no one else can. That's good. Right, yeah, do your work. I remember now. Alright, I won't tell you. I didn't tell you. I just showed you a pictogram, okay? That's my dealio. But either way, I might just I should let's see. I'm gonna do a debate. Internal debate. I'm probably gonna end stream here. Tempting, but I think I got work later on, and I gotta make sure I take care of myself. I'm gonna have a problem. Alan, quick favor to ask you. Do you know any smaller streamers to raid? Is there anyone currently streaming that can raid? Because the only person I see is way too big, and I'm too intimidated. It's I'm not gonna go to them. Hibbity hobbity, Control C. Gonna find them. I'm not following them, but I will be soon. Are they? Is their name just Mojo? Did they get Mojo somehow? No, I don't. Oh, okay, cool. Control C, Control V, I. I will do them raids of this person. I just need to remember to do this. Thank you for stopping by. I'm gonna say that. Horsey, I'm gonna try and catch that Horsey first. Ultra Ball. I don't know how they are. I assume they're good. They know Autumn. I think Autumn rated them the other day, but I forgot to follow them at the time because I was just distracted with existence. And I was I couldn't even talk with Autumn. And I would pops into the stream and it's well, I guess I'm doing stuff in the background, sort of thing. Yep. Cool. Just gonna keep on chatting on the way. Right, I need to actually Control V and find this person again. So, how's everyone's existence? I hope it's good. Just going by. I got the Horsey, which is nice. All of them. I'm gonna try and remember to hit the end stream button because it's usually a good feeling about this. I feel like I can do. If you want sneak attack with me, if we sneak attack and then my heart. I need. Oh my goodness! I need daggers. Oh my goodness! I need a dagger emote so I can have daggers at the beginning, sneak attack, and then give them a heart. Perfect. If people care about raid messages, I'm going to try a sneak attack. It might fail. Hippity hoppity. Send over that property. Send over that property. And I'll see you on the flip side. Yo.
No.
Did it work?
Oh, hello, Raylan. Thank you for the raid. Hello, raiders. How's everyone doing today? Playing some XCOM Enemy Within, and I've been adding in the viewers as my soldiers. We had a little mulligan here because the last mission went terribly. Terribly. Thank you for the follow, Raylan. Can I get a shout out? Actually, give me 1 second here, guys. Let me get a shout out for Raylan.
I haven't stopped streaming yet. And that's a plot twist. I'm gonna continue to stream for a little bit longer while watching this
11
person.
followers, and I will be at affiliate finally. I've got a command for that actually, Alan, if you want to use it. If not, that's fine. If you just do !lurk, it'll set you to lurking.
Reloading weapons.
Program evaluation for autism program. I hope it goes well. I wish you luck with writing that.
Tayan. Don't worry about that. Autumn Tayan. How do you spell Tayan? It's been so long. I've been so non-existent. Oh golly, knowing that no one can hear me and like can't respond is so freeing. I can just talk to myself.
Oh, that sucks.
No one's gonna check the VOD. I specifically said I wasn't gonna continue.
You have to try to point out a weakness, and honestly, something
I need
pretty well.
I need to find. How do we spell
Makes it
Tayan?
really hard to do.
I blew up the breaker again.
And I think
Oh
I
hi,
want that
I'll
person to
actually stop. Oh, that makes sense. I'll actually stop streaming. I did the thing where I raided somebody, but then I was like, ha ha ha, I'm still
That's the
streaming.
weakness. There is no weakness.
Tien. I found it.
EIE McDonald.
Alright, I'm gonna stop it. Goodbye, those VOD watchers. If you see this, just post I'm the Pasta King
I
in
appreciate it,
general
Raymond.
chat,
I do follow you. I like
and then I will know.